Hello everyone and welcome to Space Exploration playthrough. And I have as I'm loading the game, today we are gonna be trying to fix our expansions. The outposts have been left untouched for quite a while, and I think it's overdue time to fix them. We had fixed one of them yesterday. And there's another one, Setlands. Let me show you. Oh, I remember the name, by the way. That's incredible. It's almost running out of fuel. It's not almost, like there is no input anymore. It has been calling for help since forever, and we never had to go around and fix that. So let me do that first. And as you may have noticed, while we are doing this, we are gonna be preparing for the trains in space, and to celebrate that, I have installed two visual modes for trains, and let me show you what I mean by that. Let's find some moving trains, shall we? Oh, hold on. I have just noticed a problem, and I have exited end mode without... Look at this, guys. Look at this. The trains are now emitting lights behind them, and they're also automatically painted based on their contents. Isn't that super cool? Isn't that super cool? Yeah, let me fix that one first. Here is a very simple balancing issue. And yeah, these are okay. Only this one had a problem, and two of them had been waiting. Okay, because if possible, after fixing all the things we need to fix, we can maybe go to space, and that is gonna be amazing. So in order to fix Setlands, I have a small idea. Look at this, man. Look at the impact. Look at the FPS, UPS. Is it a problem? It's kind of a problem, maybe, but they're configurable. I have seen some settings for the updates of like performance updates, so maybe we can be more efficient with that. Let me go to space. Grab the what's your name? The solar panels and accumulators, in order to have ourselves some free energy on Setlands. We don't need much, and this is why it's all good to do so. And let's launch already. Let's launch already. That's fine. The memory is not going to be reset until some things are going to be empty. And look at the belts. Look at all the required resources. Look at all which is necessary. This is why we are going to be expanding with trains, because we cannot afford any more of this. We cannot afford any more of this. It must be fixed. Why do I have it on melange? From yesterday's fixing? Okay. So let's set up the production of these first. We have unlocked them yesterday. And this is provided by the mod. Basically, we can have the trains not being painted automatically. Why would we do that? I have no idea yet. So the idea here is to create the... Where is the building? Oh, Supercharger. Here, it's not finished yet. Let's see. What do you need to be finished? What do you need to be finished? You need science 2. And we are producing catalogs. Perfect. We're producing catalogs for the science 2, which has been produced. It's being made. And heavy girders. That has been required. So it's being made, and this is gonna finish pretty soon. Let me check whether it's really this science which is necessary. Let me check. So which one are you missing? Astronomic science 2, right? It's astronomic. It requires astronomy, right? Oh, okay. So it's astronomy. Let me check. Let me check astronomy. Here, you, sir, are, oh, we are not emptying the hot thermal fluid. And it's 100. Oh no, we are emptying here. Okay, we are having some thermocooling issues. Hey, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Man, I was doing some patching here yesterday, and it's not exactly the best solution. Like, yeah, all of these tanks are full, and these as well. So we are converting too much of the thermal fluid here. We just need more tanks. I think it's not. There's no magic here. We just need more tanks. And these pipes, they are currently outputting whenever we have 25k. Let's set it a bit more. Let's have it at 40k, which is half of the 2 tanks, of the 3 tanks. So maybe it's gonna solve some issues. But then again, this one should not be inputting until there is like only 5k of it left. I'm hoping we are not gonna be eating everything, because if we do, then we are gonna be feeling even more, and that's gonna be a problem. We don't want to feel even more. We just want to be using it. And the second problem here is that we're not really outputting to these tanks. The cool one is actually... I think there's a problem in this logic. Hey, Bacon! Yeah, space trains! It's finally time! It is finally time. It is finally time to do it. Yeah, there is a problem here. This logic is problematic. This logic is problematic. Hold on. Let me disable that until they... So they don't blow anything else. And the thing is, we're not feeling them here. We're not feeling them. And that is a problem. Hey, Kitty Grandpa, you are very welcome. You are very welcome. Hope you are doing alright. Hey, and we have Supercharger. By the way, guys, I said it earlier, but we have 2 new mods. We have 2 new mods. We have 2 new mods. Let me show you. Let me show ya. Doing the good way. Forgot to join last stream. It's fine. No problem. It's going the good. It's going the good way. So where are you at? Where are you at? Hey, Beckham, look at that. Okay, you can see. Look at that. There are 2 mods: train coloring and light train coloring based on their contents. This is white. It's blue. It's bluish because it's iron. Oh no, it's white because it's empty. It's gonna be bluish with the iron when it's full, and the trails depending on their contents as well, depending on locomotive color. Look. White trains come in, blue trains come out. RGB trains for more UPS? Yeah, all the way, all the way. Man, I'm fan of this one. This is getting stuck. Hold on, let me fix the balancing issue here. The balancing issue here must be fixed. Can it be fixed? Maybe we don't want to control these, but we want to control these. Basically, here the idea would be to output this liquid into the tanks, but only up to a certain amount. I think that's gonna be the best thing to do here. Okay, I got the solution. I got the solution. Oh, but we are in space, so you can set train painter to only color on all. Yes, exactly. That's the default settings. It's the default settings that we are using for that one. Look at these bots. Look at them being all stuck. And we are gonna change it very soon with the new building, which is the Supercharger. I am loving the unlocks. It can be built. Can it be built in a normal one? Let me grab the space equipment. UPS is doing fine for now. Maybe I'm gonna improve, like reduce the train coloring. Reduce the there is a setting for efficiency for UPS. Let me load the map and the blueprint for your problem with fluids. Don't bother. I'm having fun solving the fluid stuff, and I think I got the reason why it's not working. Because I'm not balancing the output of the blue ones. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I'm enjoying finding the solutions. Leg. Oh man, these are amazing. Oh yes, and we're gonna be outputting them until they are like, I don't know their stack size, but let's say 3,000. We're gonna be needing a lot of them for space. So here, what we need to do. Okay, before we do that, let's go fix the fluid there. I know exactly how they should be fixed, and basically here this output, we must not control the heat thermofluid input based on the contents of this tank, but we need to actually be outputting this tank, and that is all there is to it here. Let's do it like this. Okay, and let's put the pump here, and let's say whenever these are the amount of cool thermofluid is below a certain number, the amount of that's fine. The amount when the amount of cool thermofluid is below a certain number, which is let's say 25,000 in these 3 tanks, then you are gonna be outputting in the tank. And here it's not this one. It should be this one. And these ones should be free of logic. These are free of logic. Basically, these load the hot thermofluid whenever. And these ones should be backing up the tanks. And the final thing is we need to be consuming the thermofluid here from the tanks. So these ones should be producing the cool one. It's gonna be inputted here. The cool one is within these pipes, right? Look at your PM fluid balancer. Let me check your hold on, PM where? On Twitch? Oh yeah. Let me check how you do it, but I think I'm having a solution here already. Cannot build on space, but that's okay. Hold on. And the 3 here. If basically you are multiplying the contents here, you're multiplying the contents here by you're outputting A for the contents here, and our contents of these ones are B, and I cannot really see where these are going. This one is balance. Oh, the balancing between 2 of them. Ah, I see. Yeah, you're basically balancing the contents of these tanks. I see what you mean. You're balancing the contents of these tanks at the top and at the bottom. But here, like the fluid transfer is always by chunks. So you're going to be in a situation where they both start and stop working non-stop, right? I think it's better to maybe improve this one even further with some kind of latch, right? Only input when like below a threshold, like 45%, and this one for 55%, right? Something like this. So they don't just work non-stop. But yeah, this is a cool idea. The balancing idea. Actually, I'm gonna keep your blueprint. maybe improve on it. But in my case here on Autonoy, for example, we have a nuclear reactor, and I did some balancing here, but the balancing is only unidirectional. The balancing here is going from right to left, because if you always input to the same tank, and if you always output from another tank, another side, basically you don't need balance two-side balancing if you always input into one side and output from the other side. So here I have the balancing between all of these tanks. Basically each of these is balancing between two of them. Like basically if there's more fluid here, then balance them, and this one is doing the same here, 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 and they're balancing in a chain. And as long as you are properly consuming either regularly from all of them or from the leftmost one, you're not going to be having any issues. And here we are regularly consuming from all of them. So I did it this way. I think two-handed balancing is a bit more complicated, but it could be very good. Of course, it could be very good. Okay, so let me just finish fixing this. What? Are you? Oh, you have power problems. Oh, you have power problems. Ho 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 ho! You have power problems. Ho ho ho! That's fine. So just let me finish the output of these. Do we ever need cool thermo? No, we never need cool thermofluid. We always need cold one, right? This is always temporary. No machine needs a cool thermofluid in order to be working here. I think no machine needs it. It's always an output. Yeah, it's always either cold or very cold. So this one, look at how it's balancing here. We always input to the left, to the right one, and we are always supposed to be taken from this one. So let me just configure the fact that we are taking from this one, and it should be going here, right? This is kind of not good. This is kind of not good. Man, it's fine. This is not very well working. Why are you doing balancing? Simply because we need enough tanks. We need enough tanks. If we don't have enough tanks, we don't have storage for all the liquid, right? But there is a problem here in this design, because these should ideally be outputting here, and these should be ideally taken from here, right? And here, what's going on now is that they are basically, I think I should be moving them. Yeah, I should be moving them. Let me move them a little bit here in order to fix these. No. Ah. Why? Oh no. I have broken everything. Everything is broken. I wanted to... okay, we need to remove the... Oh no, not here. That's easy, just place after every 2 storage a pump. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. Every 3 storage? Oh, sorry, I haven't... do you need to balance the fluid if you only have 1 output? The reason, if you connect the tanks, they're very slow to transfer fluid in between each other. They're very slow. And if you know that you are going to have a fluid which runs only one direction, then using pumps is way more efficient to transfer everything. That's the single point here. The single reason. But let me just fix this one. This is not working well, and I know why. And it's really hard to fix because I didn't plan for a lot of space. Therefore, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need it to be like working non-stop. Let's do it like this. And hoping it's gonna be working for a while. Like this is gonna be outputting here first and foremost, and these are kind of backup ones, but they are not being balanced with each other, so it's yeah. But never mind that. Never mind that. This is really a temporary setup because we are gonna be making trains. We are gonna be making trains. Oh. Okay. I have cleaned this one, and then we just need to put in this one. Okay, good. I put it back in. This is not very important. We are gonna be making trains and a dedicated basis, and I'm gonna do the fluid balancing right. We are gonna having a great great sciences production in separate locations. Let's see how our these ones are going. Oh, seriously? I didn't have time to filter them. Yes, of course. But of course. Let me just filter these out. Basically, when you place storage chest, okay, and these are now working. Perfect. Let's even make them build faster, doing faster. I mean, why not? Why not make them faster? And for that, let me grab some modules. These ones go here, these ones go back. We have a bunch of productivity 6 modules now, which are amazing, Let me just speed these up and improve the amount of items here. And these ones are properly outputting, right? Oh, only 50. Only 50, they're by 50, so let's have 500 here, not 200. Let's have as much as we can have. And then we can go back home, and by home I mean other planet, and improve the everything there. So after fixing, we are gonna be doing space trains. Oh man, can't wait to make all the space railroads and intersections and everything. Let's put some stuff in the provider here. We don't need these. And these are going here. Okay, now just grab the solar panels, and we can have a nice little power set up. Oh yes. Oh yes, all of this is gonna go on that planet, which has nuclear right now. Okay guys, look at this. Can we already be trying? I want to try to use superchargers. I want to try using these. Oh yes. Oh, look at this guy. Look at it. Can we replace, basically, can we replace robots? Like this. Whenever the robots are super stuck, we can just be replacing them. Unfortunately, I think the robots cannot be stored in these, so... where is the one where we inputting the robots? Oh, it's above, I think. Yeah, we need to reduce the amount of robot ports here. And I think with this we can reduce the amount of robot ports. Let me just store these. And one on each side. What? Oh, this one, the one which had been red. Okay. And we can go back. You can go back. But I think you're not ready to go back. And this is fine. And let us fix that poor planet which is suffering. The suffering planet. Let us silence its cries. Look at them charging. The robots are flying and instantly charging nearby. Pum pum pum. Pum 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 pum. But they're also stuck here. Maybe we need more. Maybe we need more. That's fine. Oh man, landing in the middle when we wanted to be not in the middle but above. So which planet was it? Was it you? You're going to Lincoln. No, it was not Lincoln. Look at the UPS on noise. Or maybe it's fine. Like it's stabilizing. Sometimes it drops, but then it stabilizes. So look at it, 46, 47. I think it's all RGB trains, because you have so much trains. Yeah, maybe this mod was not a good idea. The UPS issue is real. We have a lot of trains. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna try some better settings. Some better settings. So you are going to set lands. Yeah, you are the one. You are the one. You are the one. Let's check that lands. I think yeah, this is full here. We can let's disable this one. None. Let's set this. This is also set to none. Hit F5. Automatic train painter is I think it's low. This is really low. But then there are like there is UI here, so we can't really see. Mod can we sort them by the amount they're taking? It's hard to see. Trains. I don't even know which is considered big as a value. Train trails here. How do you read this? You have 3 values, right? 0.3 here. Not your trains. Hmm? I don't know how to read this menu. So maybe when oh, we can be going back. We can be going back at some point. Let's deliver all this. Oh, and let's also improve the blueprint. We can be making a nice blueprint for the... We can be making it on set lands. We have one blueprint here, but I think we can improve this one in order to be using the new thingies. Oh no, we want the accumulator as well, so we need to improve, not this one, it's not even the blueprint. We need to be improving the SC blueprints, this one. But let's make a new one, let's make a new one. First number lets you know the update time. For you, it's more the amount. It's more the amount. So the bigger the number, the worse it is, right? But how much is big? Like 0.5? Is it big? Is 0.5 considered big? Let me shut the alarm here. Where's the alarm? I think it's here. Yep. Let me shut the alarm. Yeah, whatever. No? Okay. Maybe I'm gonna do a read up on. Yeah, definitely the UPS drop is after these 2 mods have been installed. Yesterday there were no UPS problems. Only after I have installed these 2 mods we started having them. Everything above 1 is a lot. Everything above 1 is a lot. Let's check. There is a nice white background. So everything above 1. Everything above 1. Script update is 1.05. Script update. Game update is 10.6. The total update is here. But right now it's running okay. Maybe we need to see when it's like 45, when it drops. We need to see at the timing what the problem is. Now it's 55. Yeah, let's see when it drops. Let's see when it drops. So and let's design a blueprint. And let's design a blueprint. Oh, this one is. Hold on. This one is for logistics, right? It's not for construction. This one is for logistics. I kind of wanted to make. Oh, there's a rocket here. There is some scrap. Can we still use this one for construction, or is it like an overkill? I feel like it's good for construction because the construction bots need to recharge, right? Let's try. Let's have you. Let's have you, and let's have. I think, yeah, they must have the same construction area. Yeah, look, construction area 64 and supply area 64. So they both construct and supply, right? So let's see where the limit is. Let's put a chest at the limit. And so we know that we can basically make the panel up to there. So, oh, it's perfectly tileable with this one. So let's see how far it can go. If we make a tile. So one more, like this, right? And it's half. It's perfect. It's going half by half. And now let's have a look at where are the big ones. No, the one is already here. Where are the big ones? Here. Let's have a look at the substations. And substation. Oh, substation is the same size. Oh, that's cool. That's really good. Substation is also 64 by 64. It's written, by the way. it's written on the right. So nothing new. But how should we combine the substation with these? I mean, side by side, we're gonna lose only one lane, but that's okay. Maybe we're gonna be losing only one lane, or 2 lanes actually on each side. We're gonna be losing 2 lanes if you put them side by side. Or we can make them like combine with each other like this. Then this one can be here. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's good. So then we can just paste. Oh, but then we also need accumulators. And I'm not even sure how many accumulators we're going to be needing. 64 by 64 seems like a good setup. And we can be making a blueprint based on this. I think like taking 2 of these is going to be good. I think taking 2 of these is going to be good. And accumulator is going to be easy to place because I think unless they are bigger, they're only 2 by 2. Yeah, they're half. Like you can fit 4 anywhere here. We can fit 4 anywhere. So let's try to find a perfect tiling for these. Let's try to find the perfect tiling. So this can go up to here, and then can get bottom up to here, and also they can be on top as well. Yeah, exactly. That's up to here, which is perfect distance. And this can be a tile. Now, how many accumulators you figure we would need for 286 of these? I have no idea. I have no idea how many accumulators they need for a day. And it's really hard because we don't have enough data on, like, look at how slowly it starts, like at dawn and at dusk. These values are really low. Let's have an estimate. Let's have an estimate and let's not worry about something like this. Is this good? I think we don't have enough here. We have like 32 for 278. I don't think we have enough here, but something like this. I have seriously no idea about the ratios. I have no idea, but that's fine. That's fine. We can actually check whether nighttime is gonna be a problem or not, and how fast these stack during daytime, and we can adjust. You only know when you try. Exactly. We're just gonna be trying and checking the behavior then. Should we also be putting some at the top? Because scaling at the top is a bit harder. Oh no, it's easy. Okay, we got our tile. We got ourselves a tile. Let me save it. This is for space without accumulators. We're going to be reworking this one as well. We can actually remove the roboports, place one of these in the middle, and that's going to be good enough. Oh, should we be placing these on each side? I think maybe like having them on each side is going to be is better than having them just like this. But No, I think this one is better, because we are covering more. We are covering more. Instead of having 4x4, we're gonna be we have a bit more coverage, so I think it's better. So how much more can we place, and how much power are we generating? During the day, 100 and like 200, almost 200, and that's kind of barely enough. That's kind of barely enough. So we shall see. We shall see how it goes without the nuclear power. Do we have accumulators left? Not really. I mean, I saw 12, but oh, have we used up? Oh no, yeah, we have 12 accumulators left, but no solar panel, which is okay. Which is okay. So now, how much power can we make? We're making 300 megawatts, and we can see over 10 hours that our not here. Here, the consumption over 10 hours is about 40 with some spikes, at 100, so it should be more than enough. And let's disable nuclear reactors completely. Let's disable these. I mean, let's just do this. I'd like to remove them completely, but not now. At some point. And we shall connect these and see how it goes. And that should solve our problem for now. They're not connected, right? Yeah, they're not connected. That's fine. Okay, now connect them. And we can see that we are able to have... no, that's nothing. We're consuming 100... no. Okay, total consumption is not here. Total consumption would be written actually in some... this is production. No, this is production. Where is the total consumption? The sum. I want the sum. I want everything. I mean, it's here. The consumption is here, but the average consumption. That's the question. But I think that's okay. The only catch here is to have enough accumulators. Maybe we can come with more if there's a problem. And for now, let's go back home. And I believe there is less than the amount. Oh, no, before we go back home, we can improve this. We did the same improvement on Kyle the other day. So there are two improvements to be made. First one is to have these combinators here, which are gonna control the input of items in the rocket. The way they are controlled is basically whenever the white signal is positive, and I'm going to explain white signal in a second, they only insert when white signal is positive. And white signal is controlled by two conditions. It's an OR condition between two. Why did they make these? Okay. White signal is an OR condition between two. First case where we can have a white signal is when E is above 30, and E is the amount of empty spaces here. So by default, when there is more than 30 empty spaces, we are free to fill the rocket. But when we reach 30 seconds, we need to wait. We don't want to fill the remaining slots, because the rocket needs to be filled with cargo rocket sections. If it's not filled with cargo rocket sections or space capsule, we should not consume all the empty slots, or if we do, then the rocket is not being able to be made at all. So that's where the second condition comes in, and this is the cargo rocket signal, which is only being output by the rocket when we have enough cargo rocket sections or a space capsule. Basically, when a rocket is ready, and either when it's not full enough or when it's ready, then we can fill. And this way, we are using all of the empty space, and we are safe from the rocket not being able to be full. That's the logic here. And the second improvement is that right now, currently, Novice loads this rocket. This one is Statlands, I think, yes. Novice loads the rocket with the amount of fuel, cargo rocket sections, and material defense ammo that it thinks the station needs by default. But the station need to actually ask for the items instead of expecting what it might need, because when the power goes out, the signal transmitter stops receiving, and we lose the information of what items are on this planet. So we are kind of filling the rocket with everything because we don't know if this station has everything. So what needs to be done is we need to move the request on this side. The planet should be asking for items, and whenever it doesn't ask, then we don't fill. But another thing thing is we need to also be launching the rocket only when we are sure that all the demand has been filled, and that must include the signal. Whenever we are not having the signal coming from this one, we must not launch the rocket, because in this case the demand is not filled. So let's have ourselves here a signal. Let's call it a blue one. I'm not sure how I did it other places, but basically we're just going to be having a constant blue signal, and we're going to be reading it at novice. And whenever we don't have the blue signal, then we know that we're not sending anything because of like energy problem, for example. So the blue signal here and combined with the amount of stuff we are needing. So let's say we always need at least 20 cargo rocket sections just in case in this chest. So yeah, we are connecting everything to this chest. Let me disable it first. Connected, so that they don't output. Aside from the rocket section, we also need ammunition. Let's have 200. 200 is good enough. It's gonna last us forever. 200 ammunition. Negative values always. Request in my systems is always a negative value, and I blame LTN for that. Conditioning. And then we need fuel. Now fuel. We need to calculate how much fuel we need to go back, and it's oh, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. What's the size of this planet, by the way? 3,000. It's yeah, well, half of novice, but novice is enormous. Gigantic. So let's calculate the amount of fuel. So each fuel is 50 liquid fuel. One solid is 50 liquid. So let's say we need at least 80k. 80k divided by 50. So 1600? I think it's 1600. Yeah, it seems about right. For other planets it was like 100. No, 1000. So 1600 seem about right. Minus 1600 of fuel. At all times we need at least 1600 rocket fuel in this chest, and it's 16 rows here. So this chest is big enough to hold the fuel and the rocket sections, basically. And that's it. We are gonna be sending that to novice. So on novice, we should disable this one first. Oh, it's disabled. We have disabled it. Is it the correct one? It's the setlance one. Yeah, it's disabled. And here we shall enable it. You're preloading more fuel. Really? You can see the number on the right, minus 230, 20. While it's negative, basically load the fuel. And really, we are not having enough here? How much fuel do we have here? We have 2.1k. No, we should be having more than enough. So why are you preloading? 2.1k. It's on. It should be sent. The only negative... Oh! No, because there is this negative value that needs to be removed. This is the old calculation of fuel. So we shall be removing this one. This needs to be disconnected from the system. Up. No! Stop. Let's do it like this and disconnect from here. And this should be also disconnected. Everything is connected. And these are completely unnecessary. Okay, they're not connected to anything. And we can remove them safely. And now I think we have the amount of fuel is 2k. Yeah, we have overshoot our demand by 2k. But that's fine. That's fine. We're going to be consuming it over time. And it's going to fill. And the last fix to do, like right now, based on our experience overall with the space exploration, we can improve this. Because the first time I've set it up, it was not very good. There was some problems, notably with energy. I think everyone is experiencing the energy problem once. And here we can also remove this one. And we can actually set launch when cargo full. We can actually launch when cargo full. And I think we are good. I think here we are very Gucci. But on Novice, we should only launch when we receive a blue signal, basically. So let's go. And I have checked the amount of space and the destination. It should be fine. We don't have, we don't have that much space. You need to know that cargo landing pod is 610 slots, so 100 more compared to the silo. Silo is 500, so like 10 by 10. If you have less than 10 by 10 items, you can arrive safely. Okay, so now here, this one is set to none. Oh, did I press the button or did I set the on cargo full? Oh, I pressed the button. So we need to launch on cargo full basically here. And here, it's disabled still. The launch needs to be configured when under two conditions. This is the first one actually. Let's move it somewhere better. This is the first condition, and there's going to be a second condition. The first condition is that every single item should be positive. We must not be launching if, for example, we are still receiving a negative signal, because, for example, we need fuel. We haven't finished inputting fuel we need, and we have negative fuel, so we must not be launching. So if this one is okay, you launch green signal. We should have a yellow signal. So this is the condition which is verified. And this one, second one, is when we have a blue signal. Oh, even better, even better, even better. Even better. Let's put it back here. And this one is going to be the one which is deciding the launch. When this one is this condition is okay, output blue signal. And here, if blue signals are exactly 2, then output green signal, because we are going to be receiving one blue signal from this one, and one blue signal from the stars above. Oh, stars above. So one from here, and one from yeah, this is all connected, right? Yeah, there is a substation here. You cannot see it, but there is a substation here, and it also needs to be. Oh, let's use a red one. I don't like. Let's use a red one here. So these are not connected. We are like, there's no loop. There's no loop. Like this. So this is outputting output signal 1, because there is nothing negative. As you can see on the right, nothing is negative. There is no demand. And this one is receiving 2 green signals, and that's why 2 blue signals, and that's why it's outputting a green one. So we can just connect this to this. And we are very good to go. I'm just checking if there is no like cycle, and it looks fine. Everything is looking fine. We have preloaded the rocket. We have overloaded the rocket and fuel and nothing else. And I believe this one now is a fail-safe setup for the rocket. This one is fail-safe, I believe. So you can launch on green signal. You can launch on green signal when fuel full. Good. I don't want to be doing it for every single we can improve that one, because we have improved the loaders before, but now we can just this one is the Kyle one. I think I didn't do the blue signal thingy here, so we can just do the same. Basically, output a blue signal. And here we just need to launch it when we have both this condition and blue signal. This is outputting blue signal, and this is checking whether blue signals are exactly 2, and then outputting green one. Yeah. And it's indeed a green. Launch on green signal when fuel full. So it's waiting for the rocket to come back. It's gonna load it with whatever the station needs, and it's gonna launch. Perfect. So we have 2 of these done. And let's do others when we notice there is a problem. When these ones need to be fixing, we shall be improving them at that time. So here is everything seems okay. Everything seems okay. Let's check the night at Setlands. Oh, here is night. Perfect. Here is night. So how is it going? We have 10 gigajoules. And 10 gigajoules with 250 megawatt, 0.25 gigawatt is gonna last us like 40 seconds, right? This charge is gonna last us like 40 seconds, about 40 seconds. Why is it so high? Why the consumption is so high? Oh, because we are mining, and mining is being done sometimes, not always. So I think here we are gonna be losing charge soon. But how come the rockets? No, they're not generating, right? They're not generating. Why the accumulator is full? Oh, because we still have the steam turbines functioning here. So until this is being yeah, we don't have enough power at all. Like when we lose all this steam here, because these are gonna be stopping very shortly. They're gonna be stopping very shortly. When we lose all this steam, we're not gonna be having enough power, which is kind of okay. It's fine. If we satisfy like 80% or 70%, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need throughput yet. We just need it to work. The throughput can be an issue for another time. Okay. Let me quickly check whether all other rare items are being provided. So we have Holminite and Cryonite. We have Iridium here. We have Vulcanite. Look at the trains go. Here should be the beryllium. Oh, we don't have beryllium. We don't have beryllium. What's going on? Launch delayed. Sorry about the sounds. It's Lincoln. So what's going on here? You don't have the capsule? Do you have a capsule? Oh, not you. Where's the capsule? Where's the Lincoln capsule? Oh, you have a capsule. Your launch is delayed. Okay. The problem here is that it cannot launch here because there is no space. No space. Look at these Mona Lisas. There is no space. Okay, let's go. And the reason for no space, I do believe, is again the some kind of misconfiguration. Let's check the power over 10 hours. Did it drop at some point? No. If the power dropped, then meteor defense installation would be like at 0 at some point, but it's never at 0. So it never dropped under the 40 level of 40. So why did that happen? Okay, let's do the same work for this planet as well. We are disabling the settings on Novice. And let's disable the fuel here as well. I mean this can be taken. Ah, now stop. Ah, sorry for the sounds. Let me exit. These ones should be removed, yeah. Fuel, capsules, and meteor defense ammo should be removed. And here is first attempt on the check signal and stuff. So we can be improving that with the new setup. So none here. Let's put it to none to launch it manually. This one is also outputting when it's negative. Basically, everything is inputting when it's negative, which is indeed what we want. This one is a buffer, and let's go there. And so how? Let's make a calculation. We need how much fuel? Oh, not much for this one. Not much. Oh, sorry. We need 25,000 divided by 50. 500, right? 500. We need exactly 500 fuel here. So let's have let's save. Yeah, we're using productivity models, so we can safely say 500 is going to be more than enough for a buffer. So let's plop down the chest. So we need minus 500 fuel. We need a bunch of ammunition, minus 200. Hey Mars, how are you doing? How are you doing today? How is your base? How is your poor base going? How's your moon? And how is Novice? Dead yet? Yeah, Mars is having a very special special case of complete immigration to another world and abandoning Novice behind. What was the last one? Capsules. Here, these ones, minus 20. I mean, 20 is overkill, but it's fine, it's fine. Personally, so-so, but okay, base is great. Novice lost another city block or two. Is everything okay? So-so. Let's say none here. 2 times rocket efficiency. Oh, that's wait. Cryonite and beryllium running yesterday. 2 times rocket efficiency. Hold on, I forgot the efficiency link here. Cryonite helps with cooling. You need to produce less. Oh, basically you need to send less resources. And beryllium is good for improving the production of frames. Cryonite for beryllium. Yeah. Right. And beryllium doubles cargo parts. Yes. This one, right? This one. You produce 2 of them in 60 seconds instead of with the same materials. Just pass in beryllium and you are having for the same amount of items you have 2 times the rocket sections and same amount of time, by the way. And thank you for reminding me. I should be improving my own production of this one. Completely forgot that I have unlocked it. And there's a second one as well. There is this one. After you unlock frame scaffolding, you could be improving your low density structure production by a lot. These two are really good. Like beryllium is so good. Used here. Rather than needing 12,000 ore to send a rocket of 25k ore or 550k fragments. I cannot pay 6,000. LDS improvement is a long way away. You just need Astroscience 2. Like you have already Astroscience 1, no? Because you are making rocket improvements, the rocket improvement tech. So we need to send these ones. Hold on. There is one. There was one problem. There's one problem with all the setup we have made recently, is that this needs to be connected to this. If they're not, no, they're connected. Okay, here they are connected. This one needs to be connected to this. Yeah. Are they connected here? Which is the one we are doing right now. If they're connected. Are they connected here? They're connected. Okay, good. Everything should be connected. Okay. So here, let's do the same setup. I'll do iridium heat shielding soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, that one is also cool. That tech becomes available when I research Astro 1, but I don't have Astro 1 production. You don't have it yet? Okay. I see. And I'm improving right now some of the rocket automation. I want it to behave, to be better, faster, stronger. What was the last one? 0. When there is a white signal, do these. And let's connect here as well. So disconnect you from here and connect you to here, connect you to here. when E is about 30. Yeah, like this. So here we are completing the... But the rocket is not complete. We don't have rocket sections here. So what's going on? What's going on with the rocket sections? You don't have rocket sections. Oh, but you have them here. So, oh, this is full, right? I think we have a case of power outage. I think we have a case of power outage. That's the only... not sure. But this is not normal. Okay. Anyway, with this improvement, we should not be having any problems of like that one. So let's check. Here it's only missing rocket sections. So let's actually move them manually. We have disabled the automated. Okay. Yeah, this has a real problem of of storage. Let's... Yeah, let's have the fuel here. There is a real problem of storage on this one. Nope. Not you. You. Okay. What even are these? Filtering fuel to go fuel up to this, and this one needed how much? Okay, 500 of fuel. So we need to be requesting 500 of fuel to be in this chest. These are gonna be the backup of fuel, which is gonna be outputted here little by little, because this outputs up to 2,000. Fills this one up to 2,000 of fuel from these. So this is the backup, which is gonna be removed little by little. But we also need to make sure we have enough fuel in this one, and by default we want 500. So this one is gonna be connected. Perfect. And also it needs to be sending a blue signal, as always. Let me check again Kyle and Thetlance if they have blue signal. Yes, and Thetlance, I think we started with this one, so that's fine. Okay, good. I think now we are good to go. Hold on, why is it... What? 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 What is this? What is this mess? Why do we have solar panels? I mean, solar panels are good, but let's put stuff here. Solar panels should go here. And do these have robots? Oh, they don't even have logistics robots, I think. Maybe some. That's fine. Fuel also. Let's grab it and let's put all the fuel here. This is the backup. Now, make sure we have some inserters just in case. This is not good. Whatever. Okay. Now it's better. Let's check the signaling. Are we properly outputting everything? I mean, we could be checking it there. So we are sending how much fuel we have, which is 4K, more than enough. And on Novice here, we need to be checking whether we are properly receiving it. So let's see what we read. We read 1.1K of fuel. Oh, because we... No, this is Iridium. Sorry, bad location. This one. We are reading 4.1K. 4.1K too much. And a lot of ammunition, a lot of stuff. So this one's only need... How is storage a problem? It's backup. It's not... It's a problem because we were accumulating it non-stop, so we were running out of storage. But now, since it's a backup, we need to be using it, and we're going to be using it. They are output in priority here. and now it's not going to be a problem anymore. But let me check one final thing here. We do indeed have a blue signal here. Why have we inputted so many cargo rocket sections? Because we have 0 here. Oh, because we have 0 here. Indeed, we have 0 rocket sections here, which is okay. They're gonna be inputted and passed back, and I think we are very good to go. The rocket is full; it can be launched. So let us go back and let us send you on when cargo full. Simply when cargo full. I think we have configured everything here. No green signal on cargo full. Yeah, the most important part is that we like in all of the setups, the planet must be sending what it needs. And if it sends nothing, we need to be inputting nothing in the rocket. And that is the most important part. Oh, I have a bunch of coal. Man, these repairs. Where do they go, by the way? Where do they go? I think we're having some biter issues. Oh. Look at the safe spot it found. Look at the safe spot. Outsmarted. Yeah. Hi, Gory. How are you doing? Here, take that. And let's put walls here. No more. It could go through all these flamethrower turrets. Get out, start play, gentlemen scientists. Yep. Biters are evolving. They are evolving. You think we're at 99%? No. They're already at 150 IQ. Evolution is not only their size but also their IQ. Okay, let's have this connection. This one should be when blue signals are at exactly 2. Then output 1 green. And this one should be outputting blue. And we should be connecting them. And after that, guys, we are ready to get into space trains. I can't wait. Nope. Okay, so you are, you are receiving 2 blue signals and you are outputting 1 green one. Perfect. One thing here. No, yeah. Okay, good. Again. This must stop at some point. Yep, and you can go on green signal when fuel full. And now we have all the systems back online. Let me check Vita Melange. Vita Melange seems good enough. Even though whenever we have a problem on Vita Melange, we can always implement the same, hopefully foolproof logic. Let me just check whether we have a lot of storage or not. A lot of stuff here are... Basically, the reason why we never had a problem on Vita Melange is because we have a huge nuclear reactor. A huge nuclear reactor. Thankfully, on Vita Melange, we have a lot of uranium. And as you can see here, we have full boxes of this one and a box of this one. So we are not under any risk of running out of uranium. So it's all good. What's so good about space trains? Exactly 2 things: space and trains. Trains are amazing, and space is also amazing. And they are really neat. Space and trains. And we can go there now. We can go back. We have a fixed novice for now. So let's just shoot some items and let's go build ourselves some space trains. Hooray. I have ingots, whatever. We could also, I mean, trash. We can be scrapping it. So we have to design space rails and intersections. But good part is we are having where I'm going. We are having very nice tools for that. We have very nice new space toys. We have incredible substations, incredible pylons, incredible robot chargers. And thanks to all this, we can have a really neat. Look at the scrap. Look at the scrap. It can barely be emptied. Two lanes are not enough. Look at all the scrap. Should we make 3? Let me just make 3 here. The power and robo networks are easy part of a rail. True. That's not the hardest part. That is not the hardest part, but it's gonna simplify and not only simplify but also improve the scale of the network. Let's put these and let's go to space. So guys, I'm expecting some help from you to design the network, because I will admit it's gonna be my first time making a big rail intersections and whatnot. Like the ones we have been using on Novice. These ones. I have taken them from somewhere, from a blueprint library. So we are gonna be making them by hand, and that's actually the fun part. So let me drop everything we might not be using in space, and I think we are fine. Oh, basic beacons. Do big beacons need basic ones? Yeah, I think they do. Tedious but fun. Definitely fun. Yep. These are. This is material science, guys. The trains, the locomotive scrap. That's okay, let's just go. The station logics, I'd say, is most complicated. The rail intersections are most time-consuming, tedious. You mean the design or the placement? Because the placement is gonna be automated. The placement is gonna be automated. The idea is to have a network, a robot network over all space here. One robot network for construction, not for building, but for construction. And building is gonna be separated. No signaling is easy. Yep. No oh, speaking of signaling, thank you for reminding about signaling. We don't have any signals at the mall yet, and we need to do them to make the production, which is not very hard. So let's grab all the space stuff, activate the logistics, and let's also add the superchargers as our items. Not saying it's complicated, but my space for the sessions that did take quite a few hours. Quite a few hours! Oh man, you wanted perfection, right? You wanted some perfection. Not sure how long it's gonna take here, but I'm hoping it's not gonna be too long. And these ones are these, and these ones are gonna be these. This one's is these, and like this. Okay, we have signals. 200 is good. I think 200 is good. Whatever, 300. Because why not? Oh yes, pylons, chests. Just checking the filter here if it's correct. Yep. Looking correct. I was measuring out every buffer length with lots of buffer, including curve. So what's the important part of the buffering? Basically, you want to be having guys. Let's have you who are well versed in science of rails teach us lowly noobs how to make good rails. So what's the idea with buffering? Basically, you want to have trains stationed in between the intersection segments in order to pass, right? I think the idea of optimized intersections is when you should be having as many trains that are crossing at the same time as possible. And second idea is that they should be slowing down and accelerating as few times as possible. Like they should be maintaining ideally their best speed at all times, right? Let's have rails, space rails. And I think we are good. We need space rails, we need superchargers, we need pylons, and let's have the signals. Yep, good. I kind of want to pull up these everywhere, but let's see. Let's have them be at some place where the robots are really stationed. Ah, that's fine. Anyways, we could also be doing some tech in the meanwhile. In the meanwhile, we can be doing some tech. How about a 10K mining productivity? Okay, guys. So first, can the yes rails can go in space? You don't need landfill. That's amazing. Oh, that's gonna save us so much landfill. That's gonna save us so much landfill. I'm ready to make big networks. My space rail intersection has 400 signals. Without symmetry, 400 signals. How big is your intersection? Let's have a half. Okay, so the idea here, guys, is that we start at a pylon. I think it's best. So should we put a pylon in between the rails, or should we be having a one-to-one? I think it's best to have one-to-one, just like going from one to another. What in the world? Yeah, what in the world? What in the world? What were you thinking? So the max length on these is this. This is 64, right? Are they properly? Yeah, they're on the same line. Okay. Now here we need what's the ideal spacing in between the rails? Like this is good? Like 4x4 is good? I think if we can fit a supercharger in between. I think if we can fit a supercharger, then it's good, right? Always in between. Yeah, I see. So hold on. Then like this, right? So they're exactly in between. Like this. So they're reaching the ends. In the middle, power and port. We can do it. We can have a substation in the middle. Or should we have a super long ones, like substation here in the middle, and it's going all the way there? Super long segments. We could. I mean, we don't have to have the. Yeah, let's do it like this. So a segment will be this long. How does that sound? 4 is sufficient. 6 allows slightly more flexibility. I think we're gonna go with 4. I don't want to be too heavy on the lanes, because anyway the bottlenecks are gonna be intersections, right? So how about this beginning framework, guys? From here to here. Don't use segments? What do you mean by segments? So in the middle is gonna be the supercharger. These need to be connected. So we actually okay. No, hold on. Yeah, it should be like this, guys. It should be like this. These need to be connected. So if you do it like this, then we are gonna be having a don't signal in blocks. Signal in blocks. I'm still not sure about what you mean. Here. Oh man, that's 3 to the left. So the idea is to be like this, is to have a segment. Fuel is cheap, I have a little. But throughput. So how about a section like this? How about a section like this? One section is like this. I mean, not like this. We're gonna be having 2 lanes. One here and one here. We need to power this one, which is a bit annoying. So maybe we can have a substation somewhere in the middle together, like this. And let's connect them. Too close. I definitely command designer instruction before storage signals. But I wanted to start with the easy one. Okay, let's. But it's almost done. It's almost done. Okay, let's have it like this. Let's have one substation in the middle, 2 chargers in between. How about this one? With the tiles, let's put it here, and let's have you here. Really? Like this. And this one allows for a robot network in between. Yeah, the power is connected. It allows for a robot network in between, and this allows for a big straight section like this. So aside from signaling, what do you think about this size? Aside from like signaling is gonna be done later, but what about this size, guys? Is this good? Is this a good size? The advantage is that we can have pylons at the extremities, the edges, and we can have a substation in the middle. I would have 4 tile between parallel tracks. The top and the bottom, just in case. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's gonna help us with the intersection. Not enough track. Oh, come on. Like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Oh, this is 2. Ah, you mean 2 tiles? You mean 2 real tiles, right? Not 2 rail tiles. Like this, right? I think this is a good length. I think this is good length. It's 128 by it's gonna be 128 by 128. My design for the straights have 2 tiles parallel gap and 8 tiles opposing. 8 tiles in the middle here. 8 tiles in the middle. Why having a big gap in the middle? Why are you going for a big gap? What are you using the 8 tiles for? Like, aside from reports, I don't know what to fit here. Space is infinite in space. It's a good argument. You know what? I'm gonna accept your argument. Space infinite in space. Yep. So let's have it up once here, and let's have this one also down one here. Maybe solar? Yeah, you're right. Because if we do solar, I think we can. Yeah, we can fit 2 of them here. We can fit 2 of them here, in between. Yep. Because they are 4x4. It looks good. Yeah. That's also a good argument. Aesthetics are an argument. Let's design. Okay. So how about this one? And about rail signals. I'm thinking about having 2 signals in the middle just for the cut, like this. What do you think about this? This signaling? And let's reserve the edges for intersections. Intersections are gonna take care of the edges, or we can cut even more. There's argument for having enough space between parallel tracks to even turn around. Oh, that's a good one. Right now. Yeah, they're not able to right now. We need to increase it even more. Yeah, and because they're so long, and because we're going to be having a square tile in order to properly tile it, Maybe that's good. You're right. I think you're right. I think you're right. We shall do it. We shall do it. Just use a roundabout. But this way we can easily. We don't have to. We don't have to design a roundabout, right? Space is infinite in space, right? Space is infinite in space. Let's have it 1, 2. Oh, not 3. 1, 2, and this is here as well. 1, 2. So I think this way we can make a turn. Yeah, we can make a turn. We can switch from, but we're gonna be switching from interior one to exterior one. So okay, let's make it one more. One more. Like this. Oh man, that's good. I think that's good. So this way we can switch from interior to both. I think that's nice. I think that's neat. And we can have space in the middle for whatever. And all of our pylons, substations, roboports, they have such a huge range. They all have such a huge range, so that it's I think it's neat. I think it's neat. Let's go with that one. Let's go with that one. For aesthetics, it might be worth adding 2 more tiles, space between parallel. 2 more tiles. So right now they have 4. Right now they have 4. We can go up to 8. We can go up to 8 then, in order to make it round. And by round, I mean power of 2. 1, 2, like this. So we can have solar panels maybe in the future. Right? Not right now, because we're going to be using them all if we place it. But I'm gonna share these blueprints at the end, guys. So feel free to all participate, and we can all come up together with a solution. Who is now wasting fuel by spacing everything out? Okay. And I think the fact that they're so highly spaced is gonna be an advantage for when we make intersections, because we're gonna be having space for the intersections. And let's do it. I think it's good. Let's just guys, just one question: would you place signals at the middle, or maybe have 2 sets of these? I think two sets of these make more sense, like this. And let's have them perfectly on the other side as well. Like these. They are on the right right hand side, and here as well. They're on the left side of this one, so let's keep them on the left side of this one. Like this. I hate those signals. Why? What's wrong with them? Make sure it's rotationally symmetric. It should be, yeah. Oh, you're right. So this should be on the right one. Yeah, this one. So that way they are rotationally symmetric. So if you rotate, yep, they're all fit. Okay. No, they're all fit. They're all fit. Because it makes the train stop and go. Darn signals. The train stop and go because of them. Okay. I think it's good enough. Maybe we can even paste one in the middle. Because the trains are gonna be 1 locomotive and 2 cargo wagons. I want it to be the same as on Novice, and the idea behind that would be the ant field, the ant house. All the trains are ants, and they are serving their queen, which is the factory. So because there are only 3 length, 1 locomotive and 2 cargo wagons, 1, 2 in space. Yep. I think that's good, and you can have all of them because they're so small. You can just multiply the stations, input-output stations, in order to increase your throughput, which will be harder with the longer trains. It's also easier to balance 2 containers for the 2 cargo trains. I put the signals in the opposite tile. Opposite one? You mean this one? They could have a bigger space from. I think you're right. Yeah, they could have more space behind them this way. But then the rotation should be the same here. So let's do the same here. Like this. It's right-hand drive system, but its layout looks like left-hand because you had them at the back. Like this. Yeah, it's right. It's right. It's all right-hand driving. Always, always. Let's try to rotate. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this is done. This is done. So we are gonna be copying, creating a blueprint out of these, and these are gonna be straight. And let's call it S for straight. Straight 4-lane. Straight 4 is enough. Understandable. Have a good day. Okay, straight 4 lanes. Okay, guys, should we start with the 4 to 4 intersection or T-junction? I feel like T-junction is gonna be good to warm us up, and we can finish with the huge intersection. I call my straight eyes because it looks straight L for corner. Oh! I think you're onto something here. I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something here. Seeing S make me sing. Yeah, if you don't take these as letters but more as indications, yeah. Hey, how about this? How about this? I like it's parallel lanes. We can even have I. And for intersection, you can have I dash. No dash. Never mind. Okay. Adding S track to my blueprint book. Use a roundabout, more throughput. I have no idea how to design the best intersection. But anyway, maybe roundabout is a good thing. Before we do that, let me make it absolute. And it should be 128. 48 height is good enough, but we need to move it by 2, like this. Yep. And now it's perfectly centered. It's perfectly scalable. 128 here as well. I think it should be a square. It should be a square. No, other way. Oh, perfect. Is it perfect? Yeah. Yep, 40, minus 40. Okay, perfect. This is perfectly centered. I like the pylon substation in the middle for centering. It's a substation, and these two are normal pylons. But a simple problem here. Shift left click. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh man. So much tips. I'm learning so much right now. That's amazing. Okay, and of course these are not these are not perfectly placed. So let me remove this one. I mean, it's fine. We're still designing. So intersection, guys. No, T-junction first. So the idea behind T-junction is that these. No, let's place it properly, because we are gonna be needing the. Speaking about, should we be connecting to the grid already? Oh, I forgot to copy with blueprints. I forgot to copy the tiles. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, too much Control Z is too bad for health. Okay, let's do it again, but copying tiles. Tiles for these ones, and snap to grid, absolute, 128, and shift click in the middle. Good. And it was a I with called. We can call it. Let's have icons. Why not? Rails and straight. It's kind of redundant. It's redundant, right? This is redundant. That's fine. So here we have this, but we need to place it with shift first and. Oh yeah, my 400 plus intersect just a T, not an X. I heard I read some posts on Reddit, and I know that it's best sometimes to only have T's and not X's, because X's is like having 2 T's in a row is better for the throughput than the X's. I have heard. But X's are more pretty. They are more pretty. Let me connect everything to the real network here. Okay, let's place it down. And the reason why we are connecting is so that we are able to. Let's also have a new row with all the items. So we need rails, we need these, we need these. They're here, but these are. I don't want to change this one, but let's have a new one for space. These ones, we need pylons, we need substations, and we need, and that's all I think. So let me just connect these. And the robots are gonna be able to bring the resources. They are being taken care of by the robots. So let us build. Oh, and yes, of course, the blueprints. Let us connect one at the top here and one at the bottom. So this way we are able to design T-junction in that goes in between. That goes in between. Give me stuff. And for the sake of convenience, let's put a buffer chest. Let's put a buffer chest here with the rails. Let's have 500 rails there. We can be taking it from here. This is a nice benefit. The logistic coverage of a port of the rail doesn't overlap with any block logistic coverage. The logistic coverage of a port in the rail, this one, does not overlap with any block logistic coverage. Because it's so wide. Ah, yeah. If the rails are super wide, then yeah, you are gonna be avoiding a lot of overlapping. That's good. So let's connect these. Let's connect these. Oh man, there's an asteroid field here. Asteroid field, asteroid. Yeah, kind of. It's fine. It's funny because they are flat. It's funny because they are not you. They are flat. Oh, and let's also have some landfill here. So this is for building. Disable for now, and let's go grab the rails. Okay. I think it would be best to start with the left turn because they are the most complicated ones. So either we go with the roundabout, the idea earlier of Kiji Grandpa, or we go for a direct connection for the left turn. Either direct or either like round. But even if it's round, they all gonna. They're still gonna intersect at the same look. Hold on. Yeah, how about just having a roundabout? Hold on, let's first bring the rails. So if we do this, and if we, by the way, another question, guys. They don't. Another question, guys. Should we be connecting the internal rail to both internal and external, or should we be keeping their keeping them connected to themselves. I'm also very careful about more trains are allowed to change lanes. Yeah, that's the thing. Either you design from the beginning where they need to on novice here on novice. Let me show you. All the train lanes are all the crossings are not lane switchers. Basically, the trains commit to either external lane or internal lane, and the external lane does not allow to turn left. If they're using an external lane here, they cannot turn left. So basically, if there is a left turn in their planning, in their path, they're gonna be always taking the inner lane. So for complex bases where there is a lot of right and left turning at the same time, all the trains are gonna be on the inner lane. So it completely invalidates the need for the external lane, because all the trains are on the inner one because they need to turn left at one point or another. If you see what I mean. But if we merge them here, if we allow lanes to be merged at the intersections, that has the advantage of, for example, if there's too much trains, the incoming ones are gonna be stacking up in the lanes which have less of them, which have fewer of them. So I'd say there are pros and cons. That's why I say roundabout. So, but in a roundabout, would you merge the lanes? If you have a roundabout, would you merge the lanes? Only as an exit to the factory. Ah, I see. So basically the answer is no. Which is fair. So, but here is kind of a roundabout. So these ones go here. The left ones go here. The right ones need to go straight. So in order to go straight... Actually, with this amount of spacing, the roundabout is almost direct. Is almost direct. Look at this. Like, this can... If this can go straight... Like, there's a roundabout here. It's almost like a roundabout, right? And you could also make them switch lanes. But, like, you could also do like this, right? If necessary. But I'm not sure whether we should. We could, but I'm not sure whether we should. Hold on. A roundabout would mean that they go into the same in the same flow. Merge. They not cross. They merge, right? That's what you mean by roundabout. They merge. Or the roundabout could also be a check PM. Checking PM. That's a big one. I see. Yeah, they're like, instead of going straight, they go directly on the side. They go directly on the side. Yeah, so basically the advantage would be that instead of crosses like this one, they actually flow into the same lane together, which I think is better. So they are less likely to stop. I think it's good. I think it's good. So not a straight one. Let me remove these. I think it's good. Kinda agree. Thanks. Oh, you don't have to be thanking me. I'm thanking you for ideas. I'm learning. So basically the idea is that these exit on the right. And if they can continue here, so let's also exit on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this. And this one is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it turns, right? Yeah, 5 and turn. Hold on, but in your design, you're not merging them. You're not merging them. They are committing to their lane and they stay on their lane. There's no merge. Okay, we can do it like this. Yeah, I kinda agree with the vision, where Mars also said that you are best stick, like, have them stick to their lanes. You are best having them stick to their lanes. Hold on, what's the spacing here? Should be the same spacing as in between these. 3, 4, like this, right? And there, like this. Like this. I love playing with those stupid trains in the game, or 1,000 hours in the game. I think 90% spending time on those trains. Oh, I also have about this amount of time, but I have never spent time on designing these. But it's really fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Or should we have them less spaced? Maybe spacing here is not exactly an issue. Make a single 90-degree turn and then print for easier connection. Yep, I think it's good. I think it's good to make only one single 90-degree turn, but it needs to be done for both 2 of these, right? It needs to be done for 2 of these. Because, like, the question is here, how do you space it? Like, are you turning here, 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 here? So I think, like, if we do this, and then this is the same, right? So like this. Spacing is important because of signaling. But the trains are small, so, and look at the width of the construction here. Okay. Should this go straight, or should we continue the roundabout design? Because this is a T-junction. Should we continue with? I think straight is good for this one, for the T-junction, and we can continue with the roundabout design for the X one, which is going to be very similar, basically 2 T's on each side. Like this. And now we just need to connect the... let's grab some rails. We just need to connect... Man, it's a shame that we need to deconstruct all of this at some point, because they're not properly placed. But maybe we can keep this one. We can keep this one maybe. And I'm happy we're doing them now with the better rails, the better robots. And speaking of robots, did I make the tech with the energy 3? I think we. Oh, we could be having construction pylons. But problem with construction pylons is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's better to have chargers, because the robots are going to be flying all over the place and they best be charged. And if pylons function like if they don't charge as much as roboports, then oh, and they have supply area of 0, so they cannot be. Oh no, they can be connected with each other. But I think having robots be supercharged while flying for the construction are. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I need to disable links, but sometimes people want to link some stuff, so. People want to link some stuff, so I don't know how to set up temporary permissions. That's fine. So here we can have one in the middle, and I think it should be the substation. I think it should be the substation. Substation in the middle, and on the sides we can be having the pylons. Perfect. Substation in the... Oh! Guys, I forgot to connect the the wires for the blueprint. We can redo it. We can, not a big deal. We can redo the blueprint. Just in case we need a global logistics network at some point. Just in case. To have everything connected is a good okay. We can fix the blueprint. Okay, now these ones need to continue to the bottom. It's actually easy now. It's actually very easy. They go straight, and that's all. The roundabout idea is really good. They just go down. And these need to be merged into these, and it can be done using the same. How does that look? How does that look? I think it's better than go straight, because they have buffering in the middle. What do you think, guys? This one or I think this one is good. I'm liking it. Instead of having them go straight and then left. This one allows for a better buffering in the middle. Agreed? Oh, cool. And this comes along with Faust's idea Faust's idea to have blueprint for the curves and just... Guys, I'm liking what we have here. I'm liking it. Like, thanks to the spacing and the roundabout idea, like it became nice. It became nice. We didn't have to try to fit a small like everything in a small space. So it's really nice. It's really nice. And I think now it's done. So the trains can actually turn in any direction. They can even go back. They can even do a 180, but they cannot switch lanes. So I think it's looking good. Now about the signaling. Is it okay to just stay with the same rule, like signals at the entrance and outputs at the exits? So basically the train cannot fit as long as if the train cannot fit, basically it needs to have the signals here. I feel like. So here. Should they be like in the middle, or it doesn't matter? I think it doesn't matter. But here a train can maybe fit. Make enter in chain signal. Yep, enter in chain and exit normal. The basic rule. But here, unfortunately, here the train cannot fit. The train cannot fit here. Oh, maybe here is where it would be better to have them come from the bottom like this. Make the enter in chain signal and signal. What do you mean? Chain signal and signal? Like both? Next to each other? Like this? Really? What does it give? Like the trains are gonna come here and they're gonna stop here. They're always gonna stop here, basically. This is never gonna be red, because there is a chain signal here at the exit. There's always gonna be a chain signal here. Sorry, a normal signal here. So the trains are always gonna be coming here, and they can be stopping a chain signal. There's never gonna be a chain signal somewhere before. Maybe that's a fail-safe, right? You just to make sure we don't have a situation where there's a chain signal somewhere before, just for this case. But what do you think about like should we guys let's have a poll. Should we keep this like this, or should we do this like this? Should we do it like this? If you do it like this, we're gonna be having a buffering space here on this rail segment. But if you do it like this, we're gonna be having a buffering segment on these two rails. So I'm not sure which one is the... You tell the train to ride all the way to the chain signal and look for a free track. But even without the rail signals like this, like provided there is a rail signal somewhere before, the train is always gonna go up to this signal, right? Let me build a train. Let me build a train. We need to grab resources. Locomotive. Steel plates. It does. Like, thing is, as long as you are making sure that there is no chain signal somewhere before, then it's okay. But it would be kind of a fail-safe if you had some chain signals before. But if you respect the rule of having chain signals always, like normal signals always at the exit, then you are not supposed to run into an issue where these chain signals are chained with something else before. So I think it should be okay. But let's keep this like this. I like this intersection. It's nice. It's nice T. Like, you can see the inverse T in the middle and the big T on the outside. I'm liking the aesthetics of this one. So let's have chains here, simply because the train cannot fit. Oh, or should it still be passing? Should it still be passing? So basically, there needs to be a chain signal here for sure. So then the train goes here. Should we have a normal signal here, even though it doesn't fit here? Even though it doesn't fit here, I feel like we should, because it's gonna be stationed here, but that's okay, because this one is gonna be passing. So we actually need a normal signal here. We actually need a normal signal here. If we have this, we can have one train stationed here. We can have one train stationed here. And one train could still be passing here. No? Oh, why this one is red? Oh, no, hold on. This is not what I meant. Not what I meant. This train is coming both ways. So if we have a rail signal here, not a chain, so this train is free to go, right? This train is free to go. We still need a signal here. But if this one was a chain, oh, it's also free to go. Oh no, it's also free to go. It's also free to go. So never mind. And if this one was a chain, it wouldn't change anything, right? Oh, if this one was a chain, then this train could not be stopped here. It would be stopping somewhere before. I think this one is important. This one is important to be a rail signal here. So the train is able to pass through here up to here, and wait here in case like there is an incoming train wants to turn left. And the train, or could it lead to a deadlock? Like, oh no, this is not incoming rail. I'm I'm confusing myself. This is not an incoming rail. Look at the blueprint of yours. You only have chains. You only have chains. Only normal signals. Oh, you don't have normal signals at the exit. Ah. In your blueprints, basically all the intermediate segments are chains, because you're not having or normals at the output, basically, in your case. You only have chains in the middle. But if you have chains in the middle, that means that the intersection can never be used by multiple trains at the same time, unless they're really on their own separate tracks. They can't stop if there is no free path. Yep. But thing is, with the hold on, let me try. Let's first finish before putting trains. Let's first finish signaling this part, and then let's try. So the idea here is to have this at the exit, these two at the exit. These two can be chains. This one is a chain. So this one is an exit. So let's cut it, and there is a chain here. And this one is also an exit, so we can cut. So the idea is to be like this. Question is, should this one be a chain or a rail? it could also be chains all the way. It could be chains all the way. Thing is, if it's chains all the way, then we cannot. We don't want the train to be stopped like this. Nothing. It should be nothing because there is one here anyways. It should be nothing. Because if it's a rail signal here, then this train will be stopped like this, right? And that's no good. No, it can't. It's coming from here, but it's stopped. Here's gonna be stopped anyways. Oh yeah. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, doesn't matter. I agree. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because these chains propagate the red signal anyways. So whether they propagate the fact that there is a train here, whether they detect that there is a train here, or propagate this rail signal, it's the same. It doesn't matter. You can see the signals don't change, so it's fine. So it's good enough. I think it's good enough. Now can we copy paste it? We can't really copy paste it. Let's do them here. Same with the chain in front of the loco can be done. This one. Only when it exits, right? And these ones are blue because if they go left, if they go right, then it's okay. Once it crosses, everything becomes blue. But then I think it would be best to create a bunch of signals here. Like train length is gonna be 3. Like whatever happens, we're not gonna get over 3 length. So I think it's better to buffer here in order to, as soon as the train goes into here, the next one can be coming. And as soon as it exits, the next one can be coming. Like this way, if the train is here, this one can still. This one is going to be stopped here while this train is here, right? And that's not good. I wanted to come here. I wanted to come here. If we had a signal here, it could go here. The train has exited here, but we want this train to advance. We don't want it to wait until this train is super far away, right? So I think we want. You want the signal as close to the exit, so next can go faster. Oh, this one. There, right? The rail signal here makes sense. So this train can go in and be stopped at this signal. No? It would make sense if it could fit here, but it kind of fits. It almost fits. It cannot fit up to here, but it fits up to here and here. So I think this is good. Like the train here is gonna be coming like this, and it's gonna be stopping here. Make an out signal, a chain signal. This one, but then it's the same issue. Then it's the same issue. If this one is a chain signal, it's not gonna let the train come on the track. Like I want the trains to be able to come right after another. When like this one has exited this section, so this one should be already be coming in. Why it should be waiting here? There needs to be a rail signal somewhere. Here at the exit, of course, but make all outs chains. I don't think I agree with this one. Like compare this situation and this situation. In this case, this train can come and stay here. How it stands right now, or trains for left can go. Like this. Trains for the left cannot go like this. Yeah, why they cannot go? The trains should be able, like, the train has exited from here. If it's a chain, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't chain anything. And I'd like when this train is here, all of these should be able to go. So it's not all oh, you mean the behind? The behind parts? Oh, okay. Let's signal other sides first. But no, it's different. This one is blue. The blue one is not does not matter. The roundabout. The blue one is not connected. Like at the top is not connected. So all this left part should not matter for the right part. The left part should not matter. See how it's blue, and nothing on the right hand side is blue. It sees some connection. I mean, we could always put the ones the rails on the exit. Rail signal on the exit. And we have a bunch of signals. We have a bunch of signals on each side after the exit. So we have a bunch of signals after the exit. So when this train is here, basically what we want is all of them to be able to come to the. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It's red. It's red. It's red. Why it's red? Those chains could be blue. Yeah, like why this one is red? It shouldn't be red. It shouldn't be red. There is no train ahead of it. Okay. Let's before testing, let's leave it like that. And before testing, let's finish configuring everything. So we can actually, not sure if this can be copied. Let's configure. Here is the exit. Here is also an exit. Let's start here. Here's gonna be an entrance. And here's an exit from the big ones, which allow the trains to actually stack. These are cuts. This is an exit. There is not enough space for two trains here, so we cannot cut in the middle. Then the cuts here should be like this. These are here. These are here. These are here. There's a cut here. And this train entrance is here, which is okay. And then here we are having... yeah, we can't really... Yeah, we should be able to cut here. We have to cut because a train cannot fit here. I wish I was there. I mean, you could... Do you want me to send you this blueprint and you could plop it and put the signals the way you think they should be, and then we could compare. We can do that. Like I don't have space started yet. Yeah, it's. I mean, it could convert the rails, but like for now, I'm following the base rule, which is chains at the entrance and rails at the exit, and exit is defined as like a place when like you have a long enough segment for other trains to stop, right? Let me first simulate how I think it should be, and then let's test it, and let's let me know if you have any recommendation. Because on your blueprint, if you check again your blueprint, you are using another way to do it. You're using completely another way, where you're also using right-hand driving, I suppose, right? In your case, basically all your rails are chains, and you only have normal rail signals at the beginning, at the entrance of the intersections. But everything in between is kind of chains. And forget that rule. Look at the blueprint. Yeah, exactly. Like you are doing it a bit differently. Like it's a different way of doing things. Like if you think about what's happening in between these intersections, they are kind of chains. And one thing is that like because you have such long chains, I don't see the trains buffering within the intersection. I don't see the trains being able to buffer within the intersection as long as the train of their own lane has not left very far. This is what the part I can't really understand. Like if you have only chains in a row, such big amount of chains, until the train has exited the crossing and went very far until it found a rail signal, another chain cannot follow it in its track. Does it make sense what I'm saying? I'm probably way less experienced than you, so I'm not sure whether what I'm saying makes sense. But let me try signaling it like I think it might work, and then let us see. Let us have trains and let us test. So exit here. This one can even be cut. This one can even be cut in the middle because there's just so much space. Like we can have one train here and one train here. And that's the big advantage. Here as well. It can be cut in the middle. We can have one train station here and another waiting right behind it. Gonna build it in game. Okay. You can fix that by placing a chain signal and a signal. But in your case, your signals are so far away from each other that... man, that's an amazing part of Factorio. Discussing the different designs. This one's an exit. And here... we need to have one here. And we could even have two cuts here. We could have two cuts here, exactly here, and this way they are part of this intersection. And this way they can fit more trains. Like because the trains are so small, we can cut a lot. We can cut a lot and have all trains like maybe we can even cut here. Like whenever a rail is too long, if we cut it. Yes, look, two trains can fit because our trains are small, and that's a new that's kind of a special rule, not a rule, but it gives us opportunities, right? The fact that our trains are small gives us opportunities. We have decided to go with small trains, and this is why if we cut these two trains, one train can be here, one train can be here. That is the advantage. So I think this is. Let me check again the segments. I think I have cut it in all the ways I can think of. Oh, mistake. I mean, these actually are not necessary. I think these are not necessary. Basically, until you exit, like you don't have to have one noobish mistake, I believe. Like, since it's red anyways. Let's now. So in order to debug trains, you should become train. You should be a train. Now everything is green. Okay. So let's see. A train is entering here. Let's actually jump in. Let's actually jump in, and let's. Do you have any fuel which is non-rocket fuel? Because you're going to be picking it up non-stop. Let me grab some vulcanite. Come on, they charge instantly. That's amazing. Signals, thank you. Let me grab some vulcanite. For train testing. We can build another one. So basically, the idea here is that we want to increase the throughput of the trains as much as possible. So let's advance slowly. Let's advance slowly, and let us be checking the signals. So when we enter here, this cannot come. This cannot come. And the train which is supposed to be coming here is going to be standing here, which is actually not ideal. I think we could improve that by making a rail signal somewhere, but we need to be smart about it because if we cut it somewhere where it should not be standing, then it's going to be blocking everything else. is gonna be blocking everything else. Hold on. Yep, now. Basically, I don't even think we can cut. I don't think we can cut, because if a train from the top wants to go to the bottom, it's gonna be standing here. It's gonna be standing here and waiting, which is good because we don't have any place to fit it in between. We don't have any space to fit it in between. But if we were cheeky, and actually if we were doing something like this, then maybe this section would be big enough to fit a train in between, so it could go all the way up to here, and maybe while it's here, this train can already be on its way down. So one optimization would be to increase the straight segments to fit trains. That would be a nice optimization, I feel like. Any expert thoughts about that? It's gonna break the symmetry. And that's the most the part I really the part that doesn't really that I don't like about doing it this way. Like if you do something like hold on. If you do that, we're not gonna be able to signal it. So. Add some connections between two same-sided rails in intersections so they can swap lanes there. That's another point. Yes, should we be making lane swappers? That's actually a decision which needs to come from the global design of the rail network, like whether we should be having lane swappers or not. The idea here was to go first without lane swappers and then add lane swappers if we see that at some point trains need lane swappers. Like lane swappers, as Amar said before, I'd like them to be localized either at the entrance of some factories or like they need to be carefully placed. I don't want them to be everywhere, because the trains need to commit to either using the internal rail or the external rail. I'd like to see some commitment from the trains. Commitment. So let me do it like this. Let's change this part. I think it's good to do it like this. I think it's good. I think it's a good improvement. It's a good global improvement. Even though it's even considering the fact it breaks a bit the symmetry, I think globally it's worth it. Like something like this, because we are giving trains space to stand and wait on this middle rail, on this middle section. So I feel like it's gonna increase the throughput. It became wavy, but efficiency is everything. Aesthetics are only secondary. No, hold on. This one is... No, this one is okay. This one is going here. So, if we do it like this here, basically we can be having a train signal at the exit, like this. And this rail could be optimized in the same fashion. Let's flip it. It's not flippable. The rails are not flippable. Basically, it turns from this one. One turn. Going straight, and from... Where does it... Okay, I get it. Let's go from here and do the same. I think it was like this. And then... Oh! Yeah, like this and like this. Yep. Like this, right? Let's cut the... no, they're not symmetrical here. So hold on, where's the mistake? Oh, this one? No, this one turned way faster than here. Oh, I think we didn't go from here. Yeah, we didn't go from here. But maybe I think the bottom is better. It's even more compact than the top. It's even more compact than the top. Let's do it. Let's have this one be like this. No, let's start here. Basically start not from here, but from here. This, and then this. Yep, and now they are perfectly symmetrical. Guys, it's looking less pretty as like the straight turns, but please bear with me. Please bear with me, because the fact that a train can now be waiting, can exit in here, like it now became an exit. It can exit here. It can be waiting here. It's really gonna improve the throughput. It's really gonna improve the throughput. Like it can be waiting in the middle here. It doesn't have to be staying all the way here and waiting for this train to continue. Look, this one is green now. The train is coming here. It can do this. It can do this. It can come here, and then it can go behind this one. This one should be like this, and we should cut this as well. And this one also, a cut would be a good thing. Should we follow the same logic and we're gonna it looks bad, right? It looks bad. Okay, can we do the same? Can we achieve the same without making it look bad? Can we achieve the same without making it look bad? Okay, aesthetics are secondary, but if there is a way, if a straight line is gonna allow one train to stand in the middle, I'm gonna leave a straight line. Okay, it is allowing a train to stay in the middle. It is allowing a train to stay in the middle. So straight line it is. It's looking better. It's looking way better. Okay, here, cut and cut, cut. And now, could we optimize the same way here? Because this segment is again is not big enough to fit one train, but that's the beauty of roundabouts. While the cars are exiting a roundabout, you can fit other cars on the roundabout, and that's the same with trains. We want to be able to fit trains on the roundabout at the moment others are starting to exit. And that's the whole idea here. So we can only do that provided there's enough space in the roundabout for the train. So in this case, we would actually be better with these tracks going all the way straight. If we do this, we're gonna be having a space here, a space here. We're gonna be losing space here and here. But we are gonna be gaining space here. We're gonna be gaining space here. So in the end, I feel like it's worth it. I feel like it's worth it. I now understand why Mars was saying he spent a lot of time on trains, because it does take a lot of time to properly be optimized. Like if you do it like this. If you do it like this, it's a bigger roundabout, so theoretically, because it's bigger, it can have more... can you connect this, by the way? It can have more... more throughput. It can allow more trains within itself. That's the goal. I think I'm making sense. I mean... Please correct me if I'm wrong. No, you're not going. Yeah, the lane swapping is a planned thing. I feel it's better if it's planned and it's not done whenever, right? So now these are not necessary here because the intersection is right and next to the Okay, and this looks more like a roundabout, like a circular. Let's copy. Let's put the signals and let's. We cannot really copy because they are not exactly rotatable. I mean, we can copy the rails, but not the signals. That's what I meant to say. But we don't even need to copy the rails. They're like pretty straight. Like just do this and this. So this one is the left one. The inner becomes stays the inner, and the outer is gonna be the outer one. Yep, like this. So in this situation, look at how much space we have now. How much space we have in between the connections. So these are obviously red because they're a train here, but these can be green, can be blue if after we finish signaling everything. And look, we have space here now. Can we even cut it and have space for 2 trains? That would be amazing, but we don't. If we could place one here, no, we don't. That's fine. That's fine. One is good enough. Like we have gained a place for 1 train to be on the intersection, which is very very good for the throughput. It doesn't matter. This signal doesn't matter if it's close to here. It's gonna be red or green anyways, and the train's gonna be waiting at this one, not at this one. So it doesn't matter. And here we can also be standing. Oh man, this way the fact that we have small trains, it's playing in our favor here. With bigger intersections and smaller trains, they can be staying in the intersection. They can be staying in the intersection. That really does play in our hands here. Can a train be staying here? No, it can't. Unfortunately, this. Oh, but then again, it can be optimized exactly the same as here. Exactly the same as here. This can be optimized the same way as there. Basically, we are taking, as soon as we are exiting this curve, we are going straight. Like this. And now a train, can it be yes, it fits the train. Nice. The more trains we can fit, the better. And we can also fit one here. Of course, this is very big. This is very big. And just cut like this. Yeah, this can be one. Oh, this one. Oh, now this one doesn't fit it. Is it an issue? Hold on. Can we be cheeky here and do a right turn and then a left turn? Can we be cheeky here? Left, like a small right, and or can we? Or can we? Like the reason we are not going straight is I really want to keep the train being able to be stopped here. Like if only we had improved the spacing even more, then all of these problems would be gone. Should we? Should we do it? Should we do it? Should we do it, guys? Should we increase the spacing even more so we can have a pretty intersection and spacing? Oh, okay, I'm doing it. 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 We need to have a space for one train to be standing in between. So let's just double it up. Let's double it up. Let's do this. How much? 1, 2, 3, 4 in between. 1, 2, 3, 4 in between, and like this. Can you actually reach? Can these be built? Oh, I don't think they can be built. I don't think these can be built. Hello, printing your preamp. I'm doing some improvements. I'm doing some improvements. I'm checking your blueprint. There are improvements based on the size of the train. There are improvements that are gonna be taking the size of the train into. Hold on. No, this is the old one. Today at. No, it's the new one. You said it 3 minutes ago, right? 3 minutes ago. This one. Or is it the previous one? I feel like it's the previous one. Yeah, that's the old one. I'm not seeing any new PM. I'm not seeing any new PM. Yeah, I'm not seeing any new PM. The problem with these is that can the bots place it? Let's check. Let's check if the bots are able to place it. If they are, then we're keeping it. Can they place it? Is it within the logistics network? An easy way to know is basically to just... I think it is. Like, you can see the connection. You can see the connection is going... Like, here it's connected, and here it's not. So this particular spot is connected, right? Or do we need to do this? Nah, it's not. It's not, right? No bot is coming. Yeah, no bot is coming. In that case, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's move everything one tile down. Hold on. Let's enable our bots and do it ourselves. Like this. Yeah, now it's obviously in the zone. And this is gonna be this, I think, is gonna be better. I think we can just, yeah, we can just rotate. We can just rotate it. Like, we're taking the full coverage provided by the logistics network, and we can take advantage of that one. Okay, just copy this and rotate it. We can be looking at the logistics limit here for the positioning. Okay, and with this one, we are guaranteed to have enough enough space in between to make a beautiful and functional intersection. A beautiful and functional intersection. Refactoring is gonna take a bit more time for deconstruction or reconstruction, but it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. I mean, we could just be... Nah, let's do it. I think these the position of these is gonna be the same because it's also 128 by 128, but just in case. Oh, that's pretty. Like a spaceship. I still I'm not seeing your blueprint gauge, Grandpa. If you send one. So my idea, what are your trains in your system? What's your train length? Need to make again? Okay, sure. What's your what are your train lengths? Because I think your intersection would be working with longer trains, but with smaller trains, there are optimizations to be made with where the trains could fit the intersection itself. They could be staying in the intersection. 18 wagons, yeah, that's why. That's why. Like, if you use 55 artillery, if you use train signals in the intersection, and if the trains can fit it, then you're gonna be having a lot better throughput. A lot better throughput. Imagine a roundabout where your trains are fitting inside. Imagine this kind of roundabout. So let's blueprint that, and we can already. Anyway, this blueprint was not very good because it didn't even have the wires, the red and green wires. So oh, I don't want to be blueprinting this one. Let's copy. Oh, and this is gonna use the hold on. We need to add a the construction of the undergrounds, the landfill. Where is space landfill? I can't see space landfill. Unsorted environment. Is it environment? Space landfill should be in logistics. Huh? Unsorted? Is it unsorted really? I'm not sure why it's not in the construction planner, but that's okay. Let's just make these. And let's place three rails afterwards. Oh, you can do it with shift. No. Oh no, shift is cancelling. Okay, never mind. We move that out of the way. Small. Okay, and just so we don't copy without the remove 3 rails. Remove these and now place 3 rails so that we are able to copy with the underground in between, and we don't want to be copying that one. Okay, and I think it's good. I think it's good. Okay, good. Let's do it. Let's copy. Take the tiles, make it absolute. Snap to grid, absolute. 128. Click in the middle, and here we go. Create blueprint. Oh, we are full. We are full on landfill and rails. Okay, and now this can be copy pasted to the top and left. Let's let's rename it as well. It was sorter I. Or I mean rails I. Rails and I. I need those 18 wagons because they travel 30 kilometers for cargo. Travel 30 kilometers for our cargo. I see. Yeah, like basically your requirements aren't the same as in this base, because having a lot of small trains is allowing to make more specific blueprints for this train size. Right? See what I mean? So right now, if we have intersection and we just turn these, the trains are gonna be able to stay in between very easily without us having to make weird rails. And that framework is gonna allow us to expand everywhere in space. Oh, I can't wait to have a really neat space base, organized, trains everywhere. Happiness. Oh, roundabout is done. Oh, cool. Hold on, I think I forgot to take the... I've forgotten to copy the signals, so... delete. I forgot to take all the signals. These. Snap to grid, tiles, absolute. 1 to 8, 1 to 8. Shift left click. 32 minus 32. Yep, I think it's good. Now we have all the... Okay, and just forgot to rename it. Again, rails and I. Rails and I. Rails and I. That's a good title. Rails and I. Rails and I. Roundabout is done. Okay, let me check. Well, that's a long blueprint. Oh, I miss copy pasted. Like this. Yeah, I see. I see. You have chains everywhere, and just at the entrances you have the normal signals, so the trains can come to the entrances and wait. I see. But in my case, it would be like this, but it would be like this, but with oh, there are the exits. Oh, you are doing left-hand driving. You are doing left-hand driving, and you are cutting very sparingly, I would say. Only when only at the oh no, right, I mean, yeah, I see. You are doing a right-hand driving, and at the exits you have chain signals everywhere, and at the entrance of the intersection you also have chain signals combined with non-chain signals. And that's one way of doing things. Yeah, basically you have chains, like by default you have chains everywhere, and you only have the train signals before intersection, so the trains can be stopped there, can be stopping there. But I think not cutting straight signals where trains can be stopping with normal train signals is detrimental to throughput. But in your case, if you are using very long wagons, then you don't have much choice, right, to be stopping anywhere. So if you want some parking, just play the chain signal with signals. Yep, that's right. And in our cases, we want a lot of parking. Because we want the roundabout to be full with trains. Oh, and look, they're almost like, just need to add one tile and they almost fit like this. How about having like one tile spacing everywhere? No, that doesn't work. We need to extend it. I mean, we could just copy that one. Per Faust's idea. And I think they have the correct spacing here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah. Chain signals at the crossings are to give the track free. Yeah, if the trains follow different paths, I get it. But if the trains follow the same path, then like I'm imagining the trains one behind each other, right? And in that case, it's not as optimized as you could have with smaller trains and better, like more proper positioning of chain signals, of rail signals, normal rail signals. Up, like this. Now that we have increased spacing, we don't need to resort to any subterfuge, and we can actually be it can be pretty and functional at the same time. And that's the best part here. That's the best part, pretty and functional. Not enough rails. This way the trains for other track can pass through. True, but if you have a roundabout, all trains are going in the same direction, right? They're all going in the same direction. So if they're buffered, you are having a better throughput. If you are buffering the track, the roundabout, it's like with cars, right? The cars don't wait at the entrance of the roundabout. They're all waiting inside if possible. No? Before we made this go to the center, should we be still going to the center here? Like these? Or should we be taking these turns? But now we have a lot of space. We actually have a lot of space. So I think we are going to be having a good throughput here. The roundabout is made so if you're on the roundabout, you have easy exit. But exit is not a problem. The problem is when the trains have to stop and then accelerate, right? If they're able to move through it fast. I mean, oh yeah. In this case, actually, we don't need to have it go to the left, because we don't need buffering. The buffering is done, and you go first. But the one which goes first, the one which comes first, right? And since they all enter the roundabout at the same time. You know, with big enough spacing, it's like the issues are gone automatically. With big enough spacing in between the rails, it's almost like turns. The intersection or the roundabout became turns. It's just turns. It's 90 degrees turns on mergers. so it's really an advantage. It's really an advantage. Look at this. We only have turns. Like, consider this section, right? Consider this section. It's just a turn. This section as well. This is like one merger into an exit and a turn. And this is really it's oh pop. What did I do here? It's not symmetrical. You should invite you on map on Discord. Sure. We could have a talk. We could have a talk, and you can show me. We could do that at some point, but not right now, because we need to finish that one. But I actually understand your idea behind all the chains and only the train intersections, train stops in front of the intersections. I can see the idea in your design when your in between intersections rails are all chains basically. Hold on, what's the difference here? I think we don't go to the left here. We go straight first. You're missing the point. The roundabout is made so if you're on the roundabout, you have easy exit. Yes. I do agree with that. Should we go straight here as well? Like, I mean, it's so big that... No, it shouldn't be straight. When a train doesn't have a free path, and another has, he goes first. Yes. Yes, I agree with that. When you have trains which have different exits, for example. They're coming from two tracks, for example, and they have different exits. One can go first if it has a free path, yeah. The rotation doesn't work. Oh, does the in-game rotation works? Was it G or F? Oh, the in-game rotation works. Oh, cool. F. But here is a bit like we are too close to the center. Can we feed a train? If you can feed a train, it's worth it. but I don't think we can fit a train here. Yeah, this one doesn't fit. This one does not fit. Oh, and it's even a miss on this. Yeah, it's even a miss here. So maybe we should make it a bit bumpier. It should go to the left side first, and then go to the middle. Yeah, they should not go straight. This one should not go straight in order to have a bigger roundabout and better buffering. So the idea here is that should the rail curve when it's oh. Sorry for missing the fun. Wait, what? you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much. Welcome back. Welcome back. KG Grandpa and I were having a talk about the way to signal the intersections. And let us know, by the way, your opinion. Let us know your opinion. Let me show your let me show the last one KG Grandpa has sent. Let me know what you think about this kind of signaling. Can I send another blueprint? Sure, you can send a blueprint. Actually, I'd like to see your signaling, guys, on the rails. Like, if both of you are saying that that this kind of signaling is better, but it's not buffering the trains. And why not buffer the trains when we can? We have small trains. Hold on. The blueprint is an old design of mine. You can do that in that one. I don't use double signal thing. You can do that in that one. That blueprint is an old design of mine. Lots of roundabouts to make KG happy. I'm definitely agreeing with the roundabouts. I'm definitely agreeing with the roundabouts for two reasons. Roundabouts allows trains to merge instead of having just X crosses. And second reason is that roundabouts allow for more space for buffering trains, especially small trains. Oh, it's a book. It's a book. Hold on. Oh, this one. Okay, let's look at the T-junction here. Let's look at your T-junction. Let's look at your T-junction. Couldn't you be using space rails? Come on. Kidding. So it's all right-hand driving, right? So you are having the rail signals at the entrance of the blueprint, and which is okay if you don't have if the straight lines, for example, at the bottom don't have any train. Oh, it's left-hand driving. Do you have both? Oh man, you are using left-hand driving. What is this heresy? Who uses left-hand driving? Englishmen. Only Englishmen. No, this is the KG ones. It's all left-hand driving, or oh, it's all left-hand. Okay. I'm gonna try to invert the train of thought. I use right-hand driving. You are on the right track. No pun intended. You're on the right path now. Okay, so you are using I'm having trouble to even imagine left-hand driving, to be honest. The intersection blueprints are the more important ones to have end signals on. End signals? I'm really having trouble viewing the train paths in the left-hand driving. Because in the left-hand driving, the signals are also on the right? Same as right-hand driving? Or having trouble. Like the exit entrance. Signals are always on the right of the travel. Okay. So they're using left side to enter. So basically, you have chains in front of intersections, in front of the. Except no, you have a chain at the entrance of the right one, and on the left one you have a normal signal, and then you are going all the way through, and you are not having. Basically, what I want to see is where you are using normal train signals compared to the chains. Chains are almost a no-brainer, almost at all cuts. I mean, no-brainer. Like sometimes you don't need to have them, but you can put them at all cuts. But then when are you using the normal signals? That's for me the most interesting part. Every intersection exit should have a signal. Yep, that I do agree with. Every intersection exit should have a signal which is not a chain signal, a normal signal. That I do agree with. The turnabout is low priority, so I don't mind blocking it. Ah, I see. That's why you don't have rail signals there. And it's a bit complicated with all the circles in front of the main one, because you are allowing trains to go back, but only when they are using the external rail. That's why he has signals. Yep. I see. But basically, when one rail is entering, I cannot. Hold on. Nah, never mind. Can't build. Okay. Guys, are you against having train signals within the intersection itself? Are you against that idea? I don't understand why not. I don't understand why not. Basically, I don't understand why not. So hold on. Let's start from here. We turn left. Here we turn left once. Then we go one tile. We turn right once. We go one tile, and we go back into this one. You don't want rail signals within, only chain signals. That part I don't understand. Rail signals allow trains to stop. Yes, but you want trains to stop if they can, right? If they have a track for themselves, why not stopping? I am, because my intersections need to be empty. Okay, let me show what I mean by if not they block another track. You're half right. Which half? Which half? Which half is right? It's another point. I think I'm starting to get it. I think I'm starting to get what you're saying. Like basically, the idea is that no train enters the intersection until they know which one is gonna be able to exit first. Like their. Oh, space track. If you have space to store them without blocking other track. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So in the way I'm doing here, they can be blocking another track, right? They can be inside, but they can be blocking another way. Like they could not be exiting, but they can be blocking a train which could go through this track and be exiting. And this is why you're saying I'm half right. I see. I think I see now. No train enters the intersection unless it can also leave again. I getcha. But if the intersection is huge, if it's super huge like this, like, and if it's a roundabout, the trains are always flowing, right? They're not even supposed to stop. They're flowing. It should be like water. They should be like water, like Bruce Lee. They are flowing. Let's make it a real roundabout. Let's make it like go to the left like this. Yep. Let's make it go to the left. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there a space to stop without? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 spaces in between. And one more blueprint. Huge intersection. Oh my god. I can't even view it. I can't even view it. Hold on. I mean, we can view it like this. I can't even begin to like you have inner rails at some point which are switching with each other based on user view. Ah, okay. Let me disable robots. Oh, the trains have not been copied. Right-hand driving, right? Man, that one is amazing. It looks like a spaceship. What the hell? Like basically the trains are here, and you have them split, and this is for the buffering, right? You are splitting them as they enter, and I'm guessing this is from the bottom, unless you want them to go this way, and this way continues to straight, and this one goes. Oh, okay, no, you are splitting them in order to. This one is gonna send them straight, and this one is gonna send them on the left side. My space station is designed to look like a space station. Man, that's commendable. That's commendable. This one is going straight, yes, and this one is also the same. This one is gonna go here and be merged. Yeah, be merged with this one, and these two are the external ones. That's really cool. That's really cool, man. I'm not capable of such a such grand design. Look, they use chain versus. Okay. Let's look at that. So, oh, and you are using the small trains as well, right? Oh, cool, neat. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Basically, you cut them whenever they can be stacked, and then here you're using a chain one because it's in front of an intersection. Yes, of course. This makes sense. 1, 2 trains. Yep. Like, aren't these too close? Or is it just for symmetry, basically? Just for symmetry. Okay, and here I completely agree with this. Like chains at the entrance of the crossings and normals at the exit. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm usually doing. But here, oh, you're making them here so they can be stopped here. Buffering, yeah, the buffering. Yeah, of course. Yes, I'm doing very similar thing. Problem at that crossing, there can stop a train here. Many trains can be stopped, yeah. But it's okay in a long section, or the only one that has to be full chain length is the first block after exiting intersection. Full chain is the first block after exit intersection. Yeah, I see. In order for the train to fit here and at least be waiting. Diagonal square has signals that are too close on the right. Speak about these ones. Oh, yeah, because hold on. Top right of diagonal square. Diagonal square is this one, I'm guessing. Top right. Somewhere here. 3 signals. This one, right? These 3 signals need removing. Like this, right? Yeah, I was not getting them. And I do agree. Yeah, they do not look useful. But you are using the same rule as I would use: chain signals at the beginning and normals at the exit. I'm using the same rule. Ah, the left ones were fine as input. Oh. I mean, what's the difference? If they're not here, the train is gonna be stopped here instead of being stopped here. No, the train is never stopped here. The train is always gonna be stopped here. What is their purpose? A train is the second block, will block the first block anyway. Yeah, like basically you only have space for one train. So I don't think it's necessary to cut it. Because here you have a normal signal with the trailing cargo wagon. Whenever the train enters here, the benefit is that the trains begin to move through the intersection. Whenever it starts crossing here, as soon as he exits this block, the other trains can start moving. I see. A little bit faster. As it's accelerating the final cargo, I see. Yeah, I see. A little bit faster, a little bit of efficiency. Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna remember that rule. So basically, whenever your train can fit more than one full rail, just put a rail signal so it gives space whenever possible. This factory is all about over-engineering. Factorio is all about over-engineering. And that's cool. Basically, you have space for all the trains to be stopped at all times. At all times. And look at there are stations in the middle, right? There are stations in the middle. They have not been pasted because we don't have any support. Oh man, that's here, right? Yeah. Hello, my Mousecraft. You are seeing trains. You are seeing rails. You are seeing rails in space. You are missing one part. Your trains aren't over-engineered. They add 2,000 tiles to the path length each. So a train would rather go 4,000 tile detour than make a left turn through the intersection. Oh, that's a neat trick. Too small. But too small are nice. I like small trains. A lot of small trains. They are like ants. 2,000 tiles to the path length each. I see. That's how they calculate the algorithm of choosing which one to pick. Man, that is smart. That tip is really smart. Like basically put train stations whenever you want trains to occupy space and be a buffer. And especially it had been designed with the 1-2 trains in mind, because you can have they all can fit in between all the signals. Okay, got it. I got it. I think I got it, and I think I also understand your chaining. So let me take this lesson into account, and let me try to design this intersection as well. Let me try to design the intersection. So the idea, I mean, this is I'm not doing the over-engineering, by the way. I just want the functioning one, functional one. Having them on a left turn is over-engineering. Having them on a roundabouts does make sense. I did once design this intersection with 8 trains, and all the intersections had 8 lines horizontal, but only 4 lanes leaving. Yeah, because you are splitting them, like if they go left or if they go straight, you are putting them on their own dedicated lanes. So that's why you doubling them inside, right? I'm doing the small intersection here. I'm doing the small intersection. However, this one needs a roundabout. Can they? This is not possible. Oh, I think what we can do is just do this. Just do this. 2 minutes ago, he said when the intersection is big, talking about internal buffers. Yep. I actually, to be honest, I didn't even believe you when you said you take that much long on making the intersections. But I can now understand why, and I can see the passion. I can see the passion. So basically here the idea is the same as with your, like, the idea of the roundabout is to give yourself space in order to have space for trains, for buffers. Let's first delete these. I heard roundabouts are better for UPS. Crossings are better for UPS because the trains have lesser possibilities, but I don't know. UPS, I don't know, but I could definitely see roundabouts being more better for the throughput. Trains are bad for UPS. What? Better than belts? No? And so now this can go straight. Better than belt. Belts are better. Oh, we have conflicting opinions here. We have conflicting opinions. For UPS, you should also have buffers to be straight rather than on diagonals or curves. For trains, you mean? I never make diagonal buffers. Belts better for they made belts better. Yeah, when they're compressed, but every single splitter is gonna be a drain on your UPS. That much I know. Every single splitter is a drain. Okay, let me configure the signaling and let me know, guys, if you agree with this signaling. And I think from what I got from your blueprint, Mars, that I think I'm doing the same way, basically the same idea. Hey, Scaled Summit. I would say when your UPS hits 30 per second, there's a problem. You still have pretty much the same UPS as when you started. Yeah, we never went big. Like, this base never went big. This base was made to be functional and to have a trickle of space sciences, but we never made it big. But now we are gonna do it. We are gonna be making it big. So basically here, I'm always doing the same. I'm putting this on the exits and this on the entrance, but always making sure that whenever we can have a train, for example, here in the middle, we are always cutting here in order to be able to, like this. Like this is better? No, this is not better. This and this. We can have two trains. Look at this. Look at this optimal width. We can have two trains, one here and one here. Can I recommend you make the right part of your roundabout the same as left? Like this? The curving like this one? I could. The idea would be having buffers here. But I think we are going to be having enough buffer anyways. So if you are forced to create a 4 intersection, you can do so by pasting 2 through intersection. Ah, just for the copy paste. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Hold on. No. Like this, right? Or are they straight? Yeah, they're straight. Okay, good. No flip. Oh, yeah, these are... Yeah, we should be flipping. Right, you're right. Nope. Factorio flip. F. Oh, without the signal. Yep, sorry. Like this. Yep. Looking better. Hold copy and hold shift. Yeah, there is a small lag, and I think I have I did the first suggestion. Further to the right. Further, what? Is this not okay? Is this not okay? No, this was the same as before. This was nothing has changed. This was the same as before. This was the same as before. Hold on, around the ball should be square, not rectangular. Ah, that's what you mean. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. Makes sense. Makes sense. I like squares. Like me some squares. Like me some squares. Like me some squares. Can you deconstruct this? No. Someday, one day, I'm gonna make a blueprint like yours, a big space station style. Someday. But I think at least I think the 128 by 128 is kind of optimal for space rails based on the. Oh, we need to remove the signals. Look forward to seeing it. I think rotation is gonna be good enough. Yeah. If you hold shift while copying. Oh, like this? Yeah, to make a blueprint. To make a blueprint. To make the blueprint. Maybe Mars, you should post that blueprint into some copy pasta site like Pastebin and put the link on Discord so everyone can not Discord in the chat so everyone can get it. I think it could be good. Do we even need a T-junction? Do we even need a T-junction if we just have a roundabout? We don't have to be using the exits. We don't have to be using the exits. I think we don't need a T-junction. T-junction is a roundabout where nothing is connected to the right. Oh, but maybe for the aesthetics. Maybe for the aesthetics. Is it a square though? Is it a square? I think it's a square now. Not sure I'm quite right. You don't have to be. You don't have to be. I think it's amazing. I think what you did there is amazing. So let's have a train coming in. Hold on. Why are you blinking? Because this one is not here. And this one, yep. So let's have a train being cut here, and let's have a train being cut here. Okay. Now, here again, it can fit a train, and I'm gonna use your technique. We are gonna be having an exit right after, and having a small leeway in order to create the acceleration. Thank you for the technique. Here, and I think we need. I don't want to put them here because they are gonna be part of this side. That's okay. That's okay. That's not a big problem. Not a big deal. Like this. Like this. Can it be staying on this side? Oh yes! This is perfect. The spacing was perfect. Look at this. It can be staying on this rail. A train can be staying on this rail on this small side. The spacing was perfect, and here as well. It's like this spacing, guys. It's and this as well, like four in the middle, eight tiles, four rails. For this kind of trains, it feels like it's really nice. It perfectly fits the trains with the size. So here, same logic. We need to put this. Need to put this. And here come the chain ones. Here come the chains ones as well. No, these ones. And here are gonna be the exits. I think we should be cutting it whenever possible. So whenever we have a 3 here, whenever we have a 3, we cut. I kinda... I kinda want to only have only have roundabouts into 4 directions, and if some directions are not used, then that's not gonna be a big deal. What do you think? Nah, okay, let's keep the aesthetics. Let's keep the aesthetics. We haven't started at the best position here. We have started at our refinery, but that's okay. We're not going to be expanding it much to the right, I think. No more liquids. Stack. Cutting whenever possible, because it's a roundabout, so it must be accepting as much trains as possible. And here, yeah, here is also good, because we can be putting a this one and this one. I mean, yeah, it can. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. So cutting here, cutting here, cutting here, cutting here. Here, here, and this one again allows 2 trains, which is really nice. Oh, the ant farm is gonna be so busy. The trains are gonna be doing busy work. Oh man, the fact that they can be stationed on these small curves, like the trains can feed these curves, is really neat. And because okay, so here is the thing, KG Grandpa. Like basically, you were saying that they are taking place of a train which might be going the other way, but in this case, because we don't mix the lanes, they can only be like the chance that they are blocking someone which is coming from here is not very high. Especially that the fact that the trains should never be stopped on the intersections, because with the system we are going to be making, we are going to be having requester and provider stations which are only going to be calling for trains if they can accept them. So there's never going to be a case when a train is on the track and it cannot exit because it's full or something. So this case should never happen, and this like. This way, this design fits the more global design of the factory as a whole. Do I make sense? And I think we are done. I think we are done signaling. I think we are done. The intersection is ready. Let's now place these. I think we can have 3, 1, 2, and 3. That system doesn't prevent that. My system doesn't prevent the... Autosave. Autosave. Oh. Calling a train when the factory needs goods. No, sure, it does not, but the fact that it's working like this ensures us that the trains will never be on a track on any of these tracks and be blocked, because they cannot go anywhere. So in all cases, a train, when it enters the intersection, it knows it's gonna be going, it's gonna be exited at some point, and it knows it's gonna be like the flow is always gonna be in the network. Like I feel like the trains which are stopped and blocking other trains, this chance is not gonna be very high. But again, of course, nothing can be said until it's all tested, right? It cannot be too sure until it's all properly tested. Let me also add wires here. Oh, but we can't because the wires are made here. Okay, and now we are ready to copy this. If you have a square grid, then there's a situation where every block in a loop is filled with trains and you deadlock. Oh. No, because if your consumption is high, it will can train. Is high, it will can train, and because it's your main line, main train will pass there. Like even this roundabout can deadlock. That's what we are saying. If the throughput is high. So I'm trying to wrap my head around the situation. Like the trains cannot enter the roundabout. Ah, yes, I see, because there are two possible exits. The trains can be waiting. Like one can be one can be entering and wanting to exit left, but because the other one is on the right, even that roundabout, the passive has a deadlock. I think it can, but it has to be with a very high throughput, right? It has to have a very high train throughput in order to deadlock. So let's wait until that happens, and then we shall debug. It's a future me problem. It's a future me problem. Okay, but we have it. We have a roundabout, and I think it's quite functional. Every block needs a train to deadlock. Yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. I hope. So let's have the blueprint here. So it needs to be with this train. No, not from here. From like here. It needs to be like this. I hope I did not make any mistake in signaling. And now my problem is the left and right signals aren't the same. Oh. Hold on. A now me problem. I prefer the now me problems. I really do prefer the now me problems. Oh. Oh no, that's fine. So where do they not fit? You're right. The rail signals on the right of your square should be in the same rotational spots as the rail signals on the left. Okay, let me try to fix that. So which the middle ones? You're talking about these middle ones? Hold on, I didn't check which ones are not good. Yeah, the middle ones are not exactly, and the ones here as well. That's because it's a three-way. Edit the right-hand side. Okay, right-hand side. This one. Yeah, I think the problem is gonna be the middle ones. But yeah, because it's like KG Grandpa says, because it's a three-way, isn't it not supposed to be rotated? Okay, let's have them at the exits. Hold on, no, these ones are. This one should match that one. This one should match that one in the rotational in the rotation. So I think now it matches, right? This one should match. Okay, let's have them all at the exits. That does make sense, right? To have them all as close to the exit as possible. I mean, it doesn't matter where they are. But let's have them as close to the exit as possible. Let's have this one also as close as to the middle, to the exit. It's optimized for three-way right now. You never want to upgrade it to four-way and are ready to commit to that, then you don't need it. If you never want to upgrade, you don't need it. This is 1, 2. Yeah, this is a total commitment to the no, not the three-way. This one is for the three-way, yeah. But I'm gonna be upgrading at some point in order to have a four-way. So, but this one is not rotatable, anyways. Yeah, this one is not rotatable. We can fix them when we add the other one. And let me just fix these on the middle. Let's make a rule, like exit first. As this, you can just copy paste for way intersection on top of it. Yeah, because of these signals, because of these right signals, because of these right hand signals, and because they're optimized for this specific intersection. But that's fine. That's fine. I think it's better to have them optimized rather than have them ready to be changed one into another. I think that's fine. Oh, you have taken the capsule. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's have that copied. Nope. Yeah, take this one and like this. Oh, hold on. Before we do that, we have another optimization idea here. We can have rail signals come up to here. And if they are together with the... Yeah, I think that's better. Have a rail signals here, so they can buffer the trains behind them a bit better. Realistically, a 1 or 2 train buffer on the right is already more than enough, though. 1 or 2 train on the right. So basically, you mean that if I place the signal same way as these two is gonna be enough? Is gonna be enough? Like if you do this, like rotate them and place them the same way, is gonna be enough. That's what you mean. But then we are gonna be. If you go for the throughput, you don't buffer in a roundabout. You don't buffer. Is this buffering? And I think this increased throughput. Am I mistaken? Like if many trains can be here, that means that they can leave free spaces in behind and they can flow better. No? Throughput optimization would be to get rid of this roundabout and put independent roundabout in the center. What? What? Increases throughput until deadlocks. that doesn't sound. That if trains can't wait in a roundabout, it can't deadlock. Yeah, but trains waiting in a roundabout, like possibility of trains being in the roundabout is increasing the throughput of the trains, because some of them can be entering the roundabout while others are within the roundabout. So we are having a better throughput. But if all are waiting and only one can take it at the same time, then it's yeah, I see that it doesn't deadlock, but then it's not really good for the throughput. And I'd like to see a deadlock with like happening in order to try to think of any solution. But should we add some stuff in the center? Like we have a lot of space in the center. Would it make sense to like add a rail going there, for example? Would that make sense? Not from here, but like you see what I mean. Like having this. Would that make sense? What do you think? No? Can we use this center in order to optimize something? I mean, we could maybe make it do it from here. Or from here, for example. Like this, no? But yeah, but then again, it will no, they'll be blocking the trains coming from the top, so it's not gonna be efficient. Crossing or roundabout? I think you should decide. I'd like to decide to go with this because leave it be. Okay, okay, cool, cool. I'd like to decide to go on to the next stage. Because it has taken a bit of time, but it's good to have a nice, very neat deadlocky roundabout. Let me just copy the signals. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. So this one is a T. It's a snap to grid with tiles 188 by 188. I'm really liking the fact that we have the... Oh! Oh no, shift. Okay, good. You will always be able to make a normal crossing or a small roundabout if this doesn't work for you. If you leave space is gonna be here to fix any mistake. If a train deadlocks, we can make some kind of deviation lane through the middle for it to be unlocked or something. I don't know. Or we can just fill it with solar panels. So yeah. How do you feel about that, guys? It's not a professional work in any way, but I think it may work. Trains are stupid anyway. giving them 6 ways to travel, and they pick all the same. Yeah, that's why we don't make any lane changers. So at least they commit to one lane, right? Depending whether they need to go right or left. Okay, we have a T. We have a T here. We didn't name it, but do we need to name it? It's kinda. We have ourselves a T, and now that it's saved, let's transform it into an X, which is gonna be easy normally. Just remove the signaling and copy paste the left side. Just like this. And if we can copy paste this side. Maybe it would matter to copy with the middle, so that we can have the Hold on, I'm gonna copy that and then I'm gonna read your messages. Okay. Rotate it and oh no, it's fine. Oh, this one needs a bit of yeah, this one needs its own dedicated location. This one. Yep, I think it was here. Yep. Give a 12 train design to Deadlock to an intersection and it will. Maybe just even 10. Just saying, it's not a 200 plus train problem. When it's that, you need to go bigger trains. Or my intersection. Mars, how much trains until your intersection deadlocks? How many trains? As far as I see, that's a deadlock at 20 trains. This one is a deadlock at 20 trains. Basically, the amount of location they can be stopped, right? But how does the deadlock happen if they never stop? How does the deadlock happen if they never stop? It's just go, like enter, and basically they're not able to exit? A train is always able to exit, no? Why can it deadlock? Like a train, any train which is here is always able to exit unless there is a train. Or I realize I have. Oh no, I didn't forget the stops. Like for example, let's try to imagine a deadlock situation. So if there's a train here, No, hold on. Why is it? No, yeah, train cannot be here. It cannot be here. Like, there's one train here. There's one train here. Imagine a train at every corner trying to go into the opposite intersection. At every corner. Okay, let's place them. Opposite exit. Like, there is a train at every corner. And they're all trying to go... to exit there, right? Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But that can't happen. I mean, for that to happen, you need you need to have a really central intersection and all trains going to the very specific. Oh, sorry, one in the middle of each block, and the bottom ones are trying to go up. One in the middle of each block, and the bottom ones trying to go up. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. But the only solution is the KG Grandpa was saying. Basically, you just need to have to not have any trains in the on the roundabout. But happens to me. Why do you think I drive big? I see. So the ant farm is may kinda be a problem. Hum. Let me have this experience, the Deadlock experience. I think every Factorio train apprentice must have this experience, right? Might be a circuitry solution or a way to dissuade them with station. Depends on your demand. Also depends, like, if you don't have any heavy central crossings, right? If you have a base which is kind of localized where the flow goes from one side to another, then it should be okay, right? But trains need to go back anyways, right? So it's... yeah. Let's see. Let me experience that Deadlock. By the way, should we be keeping the intersection here in the middle? I think we can be keeping it here. We can start building from here. So now a bigger. Let me first have a blueprint of that. And now this is harder to take because we need to take from the perfect spot. Oh, this. Now a bit more to the left, to the right. Like this. Oh yeah, perfect. Now we have taken everything. I want to have the signals and the poles, yes. Snap to grid, absolute 128 by 128. Shift click in the middle with tiles and next here, which is gonna be called also a rail and X. Will you use LTN or some other train mod? Nope. I'm planning to use a vanilla signaling. The same way the Novice base is working right now. Same way Novice base is working. And this is Novice base is working in LTN style, but kinda simplistic. So here you just wanted to show the some cool train mods I've added. Look at the trails. They are coloring themselves based on the contents, and the trails are also colored based on the contents. Okay, so the solution that I'm using is pretty simple. We have stackers, which are deliverers of resources, and each requester station asks for a specific item, depending on how much it can hold. And there are provider stations which deliver items, all only using the train limit. That's all. We are only using train limits. We are setting up the train limits, and trains automatically go whenever there is a demand and request. But the only difference from LTN they only use like there's one item per train, and that's why they are small. Like if trains were big, it would be hard to buffer one train with like fully buffer one train, right? So having one item per train design with small trains is actually very neat. But we need a lot of trains. We need a lot of trains. So how should we be organizing the base? That's the thing. Let's let me get this one. So the idea would be to have some kind of hit my microphone. Some central processing where we would be having items necessary by all sciences. So we would be having a central processing allocation for the refinery. We would be having a central refinery. We would be having a central creation of blank data cards, a central location where we would be collecting all of the insight. I haven't decided whether the insight should be collected at each science spot, like they produce catalogs, right? And the insights only need catalogs, so maybe it makes sense. And also, what should be the global organization? Originally I was thinking about having like a huge X like this, but we went for a square design. So what we can do is we can have like a square somewhere here, and then we can go top a bunch, and we can have a branch to the right for like one science, and then more to the top, branch to the right for a second science, go bottom, branch to the right to one science, and bottom again, branch to the right for a fourth science. Recommend going for a huge X-wing, but then we need to recreate the blueprints to have diagonal rails. Everyone does. We just finished the design of squares. What do you mean? You have to redo X's. I mean, it was cool. It was a nice. Huge X would be creative. That's true. But diagonal rails, what I like to do is a big square with one outer ore. The huge square all around, and then you can have bases inside and or outside. I had much more fun in my hex grid than I did in my square base because it's unique and it's mine. So basically, Mars, you are saying we should like the work we just have spent, we should throw it all away and do proper parallel rails and and hex grids. I mean, square design is. Can you show? Yeah, sure. Show us a screenshot, by the way. Yeah, that's a good idea. Show us a screenshot. Call it the learning experience. I'm not against it. I'm not against a learning experience. But we have such a nice blueprint here. We have everything completely. Mars wants us to change everything. Sent. Let me show you. Where did you send it? Where did you send it? Oh, to the. Okay, let me load the Discord. The moon. It's Mars's moon. The moon where he settled his base. But so basically you're having some kind of a city square, right? City block layout. You're having a city block, like a hexagonal city block. That does look cool. I must admit that does look cool. But personally, I have problems with city blocks. And that is, you cannot go out of bounds. Whenever you want to make something bigger, you have to use another block for that, and that cuts your creativity, right? That makes everything like look nice because it's organized, but at the same time, a little bit of chaos would be spicing up the base, right? If it's too regular. Oh, and welcome to Discord, Minecraft. Welcome to Discord. Let me get you the access so you can see. Okay, and let's go back to the design. So, what's the idea here? That's just the same as CT in book. Technically, the production blocks are pentagons. That's true. It's regular. Like look at the sciences here, right? Like, if you asked me, I would never have imagined that they would go so far and be. And that's only like 3 out of 4, right? Like for energy, there would be a 4th one, but you could fit one in each block. But then again, if you want to scale at some point, you would need to copy the blocks. You would need to copy a block. You couldn't improve a little bit. Have you seen the size of my space grid? The one you sent was the base. Was not the space, right? The one you sent was not the space. The one you sent. Yeah, it was novice. It was water. Show us your space grid. Show us your space grid. So what should we do? Should we redesign? None of these. Should we redesign and have something not square? Are you guys against squares, or is it just square does not look too spacey, I must admit. The squares do not look too spacey. This looks plain. It looks plain. It looks a bit boring. I admit. No. No to redesign. I figure in the mod pack with 14x and prod 9 beacons, you can get a lot of throughput from small factories. 14 times prod 9 beacons. You're right. We can have a small output. I have fun watching you, and you have fun playing. So it was like, oh, thank you for kind words. I am definitely having fun, but it's a bit of a learning experience right now, as for the Rails. Boring but effective. Efficiency. I have an idea. Let's do the 4 sciences with this design. Love your interaction with us. Oh, thank you so much. I love interacting with you. So much learning and fun. I have an idea, guys. How about that? We make the 4 space sciences with this square grid on the right hand side. And for the like super advanced stuff, like the deep space stuff, we can make a hex or something style on the left, so we can have a asymmetrical base where, like, this is just the main mole, right? The middle is going to be the main mole, although these are going to be moved to their respective bases. So we can be having a grid here for the sciences and for the bootstrap stuff, like the refinery and stuff. And on the left, we can be having more advanced things with some more advanced grid. And that way, we don't have to be doing Rails all day long. The next level of spaghetti. The space rail spaghetti. Okay. So, about the organization. I'd like to leave this square here first. It was our initial square. It was the father of all rails. This intersection is going to be the father of all railing here. We want more spaghetti. Multiple block design in one base. Yeah, that's the idea. Alternating hexagons, octagons, triangles, and rectangles. Some next level base. Okay, so the idea here, we need to save some central space for the processing, for the general processing. So how about? Okay, we keep these, and let's go right. So the idea here would be, can build an empty space. Yep, would be build this one. Let's do it with N mode, I think. Or we'll build this one. And I think the robots should be also coming, right? We cannot see them for now. Not sure why. Okay, and let's go 2 tiles to the right. 2 tiles to the right. Then we can have an intersection. Where can we put in these blueprints? Up. Like this. Then we can have an intersection. And this intersection's idea is gonna... yep, sure. Is gonna bring us... This idea is that here we're gonna be doing central stuff. We are gonna be not like this. Or let's give us some space. Let's give us some space. Let's not. So the idea here is that we're gonna be having one rail on top, one rail on bottom, and then we can have the T's. I'm lost in what have been placed, because this map... We need radars. We need radars. Oh, we need radars. So we can have one station here going to the left. Or should it be an X? Should it be a roundabout, or should it be a T like this? Yeah, let's have roundabouts just in case, because we might not end up using them. Should we have even 2 of these? Yeah, not 2 of these. They cannot really be exiting. Radars. Waste of power. Waste of power. Okay. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And the idea is to have so basically this this vertical lane is gonna be used for different kind of. We can have global factories which are gonna be here, And for example, here could be the refinery. Here could be of the all science processing. Once everything is built. Yeah, once everything is built is good. I think it's good. And then we can have a trail track here. Just giving ourselves some space in space. Two rail tracks. Doing the radar with N mode. And then here is going to be the second not these. Here is going to be the second What? Why this one did not get... or maybe it did, but we didn't explore it properly. And here is going to be the second intersection. And this one is going to be for sciences. One here. This one is going to be a T. It's going to be a T. This one is going to be again like this. And this one is going to be like this again. Yeah, I do agree. Once everything is built, sometimes they don't get placed. Oh, because the map was not explored, right? So like this. Yeah, they don't get placed because the map was not explored. Makes sense. The chunks did not generate. I think we should be placing it like this. It's better. So, and here. Oh, no, hold on. This is not good. Autosave. Here is gonna be the T. Like this. And we are gonna be having basically somewhere at the top from here one science, somewhere at the right from here another science, somewhere at the right from here another one, and somewhere at the bottom here another one. And the resources are gonna be coming from the left hand side. They're gonna be merging somewhere here. Is it too big? Is it too... No, never too big, never too big. Never too big, right? And I'm hoping everything of this can be built automatically, but... Oh, it cannot be built automatically because the construction zone is not far enough of these from these. These don't even cover. They don't even. They charge robots, but they don't cover the construction zone. They don't cover the construction zone. So. You think it is big? Make it. You think it is too big? Make it bigger. Hey Manix, how are you doing? You're right. You're right. You're right. And you know what? Just because you're right. Let me fix it and make it even bigger. We are now designing the layout. Man, that's exciting. Designing layout is exciting. Let's make it bigger. What about making each block infinitely long? Infinitely long? What blocks are you talking about? You're just having a long vertical stack of them. A long vertical stack of each block. The science block, you mean? Infinitely long? And having a long, no squares, everything open on the right. Oh, you mean yeah, the buildings, like as we increase the amount of buildings to increase the science production, they are going to the right. They're all going to the right. Ah, that sounds good. But okay, infinite to the right, but on the vertical axis, I don't know how much space they're gonna take. So let's leave a lot of space for them. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Let's leave sciences be expandable toward the right. All the right hand side here is gonna be expandable by sciences. And vertically, let's have a lot of space vertically. Each block has fixed size, but we don't know the size, right? Oh, like this, right? So this is gonna be a fixed size. Here it's horizontally fixed, right? But this is gonna be all expandable, right? Like this. It's all gonna be expandable. Each science should have a rail path to the right, so you can also expand stations further. It does make sense. It does make sense. Now we need to be coming up with some stackers. That's going to be for later. That's going to be for later. I'm just thinking about the layout. So for example, take the energy science. Take the energy science, right? Take it like this. So you would be putting them like this, right? It's expandable infinitely to the right, but vertically having a fixed length. I mean, not exactly designed to be with buildings in a straight line, right? Blocks of science, but expandable to the right. But then, how much is a block of sciences? How much is a block of sciences? Decisions. I have no idea how much it could take. So just in case, let's just have a big. Let's give them a big vertical space. Let's give them a big vertical space. The complication with infinitely expandable to the right is that you are limited by how many belts you can fit in a vertical space. Yeah, of course, the throughput of the items themselves. So basically the stations need to be coming in. Oh, I'm having an idea. So if we respect some kind like this layout, if we respect this layout, kind of this layout, but not exactly the same, like we can have them proper rectangles or something. Exactly, I was gonna say that. Stations should be coming from the bottom or from the top. So basically, whenever you reach a throughput limit, you would have an additional rail with more stations coming in from the bottom or top. And then you can refuel from the middle of the belts, like you can make new belts. And then you can continue indefinitely. I'm liking this idea. I'm liking this. But yeah, this was a bit too this was a bit too small. This is too small, vertically small. This is vertically small. Vertically small. So let's not have the robots build the rails. Okay, let's manually place all the pylons and the scaffolding and the chargers, but let's have the robots place all the rails and signals. I think that's better. Let's drop all the signals and oh no, yeah, of course, drop all the rails. Stations come from the bottom of the top. Yep. So the idea is to have... oh, I have an idea. This could go give access to one of the blocks. Okay. Look at this. Look at this organizational idea. Look at this one. Placing them for now, but they can all be placed later. Let's delete this. It's gonna be a 4. It's gonna be a 4. This is gonna be one. Not this. This is gonna be one entrance for one of the rails for one science, and the science is gonna start from here towards the top. One science is gonna be vertically placed like this, and the train like somewhere here, and the trains are gonna be coming from here and have stackers here, and the science is gonna be on the top, extendable to the right. Same here on the bottom. The trains are gonna be coming from here. Trains are gonna be coming from here. And stackers are going to be here, and the science is going to be like this, extendable to the right, and finite size to the bottom. So, and then we're going to be having rails going all the way top somewhere, and having a similar situation for the other two sciences. Does that make sense? Oh, these are my robots. Where do you come from? Where do you come from, guys? What did you, maybe previous placements. Okay, so here the idea is to have let's give them at least one additional rail, at least one additional straight rail, and then have an X here, and not even an X, a T. Let's have a T here, and the T is gonna lead us pointing to the top, and that's gonna be a an exit for the first stackers for the science, which is gonna expand to the top. That's gonna be the first exit. Yeah, maybe I should be placing these even without the robots, and then we're gonna be having the same setup. Could almost copy paste it, but we have tellable blueprints, so no need for copy pasting. Let's have again, making the mistake of having this one here, and again a T towards the bottom. And now we just need to not make a mistake in the vertical spacing. So let's take a big margin. Big. Let's take a what's the word? Space rails. Hey, Kano. While you weren't here, we have designed 3 blueprints for straight rails, T-junctions, and X-junctions. I'm sorry for them being squares. It's not as creative as it might have been, especially with senseis like Mars and Kiji Grandpa. But this is gonna be for the 4 sciences. And we are gonna be building a better looking rails and designs for the more advanced space stuff. Are those squares big enough to hold trains? Yep. All the trains are gonna be 3 length, 1 locomotive and 2 wagons. The ant farm, same as on Novice. The ant farm is kind of the idea of this playthrough. We went with it on Novice, and All segments here, I have properly checked that they, like all the cuts here are designed to be able to hold 3-length trains. But one single problem here is that we don't have huge enough construction sections, so we cannot really auto construct. That's a bit annoying. Do we have any anything like the construction pylon? Let's take it up. Let's take it. Can we take it? I don't think we can. Like, it has a size of... Oh, it has a size of 64 anyways, so it won't help us. Everything has a size of 64. So this won't help us build the... we need to kind of initiate the build first manually with these ones. And oh, but this sides of the belts are also not able to be built manually. They're not capable of manual building. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe we should have done something like this instead of having a rhombus here. Maybe a square would be better. Square for the win. Time for construction pylons. But I like these chargers. They are super fast. Look at them. That's instant charging there. Yeah, I mean, the only thing bothering me here are these sides. Like, if they were here, if these ones were here, would have been better. And these ones cannot construct far enough. Should we change them? It's gonna take a while, but maybe it's best. Yeah, I think it's better initiative to change them first. Only for the squares. Like, we only have like 6 of them right now, so it's gonna be okay. Let's do it. Just delete these. And these. And let's place them at angles, at the angles, so that everything is covered. They were here. Oh, it would have been smarter to place them first. Oh, I think, yeah, like this is good. And it's perfectly in the middle of the pylons, yeah. No, the placement is confirmed. Yeah, would have been better. So now they cover all the zone. We still need to manually construct them, kinda. But I don't think there is any... Is there a bigger construction zone than a 64 by 64? Oh, there is indeed. This one. Radar construction pylon. You can see it has 256 by 256 construction and vision area. But so basically the substations need to be replaced with this one. The substation. How far it is? Oh, 64 construction area, and we need the other one. We need, I don't know why this one is not researching, but we need the other one. But I think it's locked. We haven't unlocked it yet. We haven't unlocked the bigger one yet. This one, right? It needs all sciences at level 3. You can swap it out later, but the thing is, we cannot really expand the... We cannot have them auto-constructed if we don't have it. So, why are these here? Oh no! Is it everywhere? Seriously? Seriously though? Mistakes were made, but it's okay because we are changing this blueprint. Mistakes were made, but they are fixable. I'm glad we didn't expand too much. So let's do it. Let's remove this one and have a new one. A bit better, faster, stronger, bigger, better, faster, stronger. So is this gonna be okay? Almost. One more to the right. Okay, like this. Yes, all these are being copied. I'm looking for the signals and the pylon at the same time. Signals and the pylon, but not the rails. Okay. Snap to grid, tiles, absolute 128 by 128. Shift click on the middle and proper middle. Thank you. And save. Oh? No, hold on. Forgot the last one. I was like, why there's only 3 of these? Because of diligence issues. The diligence issues. At least with this configuration, they can be built. They can build automatically after we place them down. The rails can build automatically, so that's like less work done. Less work done. Like this. Man, space is cool. I like space. Like this. And shift click in the middle. And they're okay. Yeah, this one is okay. So this one is an X. And let's also call it the same rails and X. Cool. Create blueprint. So this one is better. We also need to change the T1. Let's go change it when necessary, where necessary. And oh my god, this was a nasty mistake. We need to change this one as well, so we don't have these. Okay. What? Ah, these are the missing ones. Okay. These. None of them was perfect from the get-go. They all had some problems, but that's okay. I should have checked them better before scaling them. That wasn't my mistake. Come on. Pick up the. Oh no, we don't want to pick up the. We don't want to pick up the signals. Signals are part of the intersection. Up to here. Yep. Good. Snap to grid. Absolute 128 by 8. I cannot type. 188 by 128 with tiles. But seriously, Mars, your idea to go big, to go wide with rails is really good. Like, the wider you go, the easier it is to make intersections, especially with buffering. Can't wait for the trains to be running. Me too. Me too. I'm sure you want to write, I can't wait for the deadlock. And I want to answer, me too. I've never gone that wide. But like, the fact that it's wide, it's easy to make buffers for the trains, right, in the middle of the intersection. Tiles. I have expanded on your idea. After all, why not? And the T1, which also has the problem of placements here. So let's go grab some tea. Let's go grab some tea. And these were not built, which is actually nice because we can easily, almost easily delete these. This one needs an adjustment. Ho ho ho. Go. That's cool. So where was the Where was the landfill? Somewhere was some landfill, but can't find it anymore. I need to remove this one. This one is messing with the... I got to a point with the width where I started half joking to see how wide you could... Basically, where I think you weren't here when we have designed the width, but I stopped at where the robots could automatically build rail signals. If you go one tile wider, the rail signals are not in the logistics network. It cannot be built. That's why. Wider rails are easier, but you don't really need more than 6 tiles. Almost anything is possible that spacing. I use 4 tiles because I like to suffer. Speaking of that, Kano. Earlier today, I went on Reddit and they've looked up some rail suggestions, and mostly for ideas on like advice on how to design stuff, not like rails themselves. And guess what I found? I have found your post from 2 years ago with like 500 likes, and it was about trying to have a 4-lane to 4-lane intersection, which was minimizing the amount of trains, something like that. But man, I felt quite disappointed. Only 500 likes? That's not your usual Kano. It never goes below 1000. And let me check if these are... Yeah, see, sometimes the landfill is not here. Oh no, sometimes the landfill is not here. I was young back then. Nah, I'm kidding. It's already like incredible, and I think compared to 2 years ago, the player base have increased, right? Because it was released, the game was released. So, oh, and we need to improve here. No, but seriously, man, like you have been posting a lot of stuff for like different Factorio solutions for so many years. That's amazing. You are a veteran. You are a veteran. But I feel like you all guys are kind of veterans. Like Mars is having crazy train designs, and Kiji Grandpa also has a lot of experience with roundabouts and whatnot. I'm a noob here. I'm the noob. Oh yeah, we need to put this one. Let's copy only the middle. Let's copy only the middle here. Have been playing since alpha. Oh wow. Alpha, yeah. I haven't played alpha. I played 0.16, and I played a lot of 0.16 with Bob and Angels and whatnot, and then I stopped and I came back at 1.1 for this playthrough. I have played a bit with 1.0 when it came out. I did some Warptorio action, but that's mostly it. That is mostly it on my so these, hold on, they don't have tiles, right? They don't have tiles. Hold on. Oh, no, not like that. I needed to delete and copy it with tiles directly. $64. 16 multiplied by 4, 64, yes. We were all noobs at the start, and some of us still are. I am. I am a noob. But I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to... I'm so lucky having such a great teachers as of you guys in the chat. I learned so much today. That was really nice. That was really nice. I'm only learning advanced circuitry now. I have had all of the luck that a buddy of mine wasn't interested in the ores, so I needed to make tracks and melodies to keep up with him. You were a specialist. You were specialized. Rails and T. Is it okay now? Oh yeah, of course, the snapping to the center. 28. Yep, I think that's now good. That's now good. Book. And here we are. So let's continue with the design of hold on, why they're not connected? Let me check. Oh, here two are missing. But that's okay. Let's first place the so the idea here is that these two lanes, this lane and this lane, are gonna be dedicated for trains for one science. They're gonna be dedicated for the trains for one science. And these are gonna be going here, and these two exits are gonna be dedicated to stackers. All of these exits are gonna go directly into stackers. It's the exit to the factory. So they're gonna be stackers here with outputs and inputs. I think outputs first and inputs afterwards. And they're gonna go to the right. And the factory itself is going to be built towards the bottom here. Same here on the other side. Now, and the trains are going to go exiting here when they want to go to the other signs, which is going to be at the top here and at the bottom here. Now, the real question is how long we need to make the rails go top in order to have enough vertical spacing. How many straight rail stop you reckon we might need? Um, 4, 5. What's this one? Yeah, no. Don't know how big you want to make that block. It doesn't have to be big vertically. But it has to be expandable horizontally. But it needs to be able to make all four of the catalogs. The idea is that each block makes all 4 catalogs. Is this gonna be good enough? Can we turn here? Like, is this good enough? Let's measure. Let's measure with these. This is energy science together with I think the cooling is somewhere here. So as you can see here, if you make stackers, this is still not enough, right? And we only have 3 of these. This is barely enough, and we only have 3 of these. The blocks are not going to be the same as for sciences, maybe more compact. We need to design this as well. We need to design these in order to be expandable and let's give it a bit of let's give it more margin, shall we? Let's not limit ourselves. Repeatable. Okay, I think this is going to be the last one, and then we can turn. And the turn is going to be done using an X because we can actually feed it back into this one. Maybe some trains can take this route to the science. Oh, it's actually good. It's actually really good because imagine we have, for example, a huge liquid processing stuff here. Liquid processing stuff could be here, or even here. Actually, it could be here, like liquid processing stuff. And let's say the sciences process, like the blank data cards, significant data could be here, right? And the trains, basically, when they need to go to the first 2 sciences, they take these routes. But because it's kind of on the sides, it's faster for the trains to do this in order to get to those sciences, which are going to be at the top, right? So I think it's really good to have this have a kind of a rectangular loop. It's a bit of a pain to not have radar construction pylons. I must admit, like this substation. But it's okay. We can design a better rail systems when we have it. So let's see. At least energies are connected. Yeah, energies are connected. Energies are all connected. We just need to place the superchargers at the bottom. This is all good. Yeah, we can place this connection at some point later. We don't have to do it now. Like the trains can be taking this rail. So this is all good. Now let's finish positioning everything here. And oh, this has been fixed, right? Only the bottom parts have not been fixed yet. Okay, this one is all placed. Okay, cool. So only these parts need improvement. This is a T as well. It's a T to the bottom. Okay. I'm off gonna lay a lot of track in my map. See you next time. Sure. Have a nice track lane. See you next time as well. Thank you for your help. I'm not gonna stay for too long as well. Probably like 20 minutes more. I want to finish the rail framework. Have the bots start building everything, and we can continue this tomorrow. But not yet. Still have like 20 minutes. Man, designing a good system, like preparing for some mega layout or some it has a special it gives me special excitement, like how it's gonna be in the future, how it's gonna be done, right? Like and these are also bad. Okay, these have been improved. Now let's oh, we don't have any more superchargers. Let's grab some superchargers. It's the best part of the game. Yep, the grand design, the beginning of a grand design. Especially we can post the result already for those sweet internet points. But isn't space exploration too specific? Like do we have yeah, that's right here. And I think the robots can be coming now. Like after we place these, all the robots should be flying. Not these, the next ones. These. Now look at the map and look at the robots. All of the robots which were sitting here are now coming. Let's increase the amount of construction robots, shall we? Let's increase the amount of construction robots. 500. 3,000. All of them are now flying. Can they take from the buffer chest, by the way? Yeah, I think they can. They're going to the buffer chest, right? Oh, what? How are you out of power? Yeah, I think I have removed one pylon. specification is the most popular mod by far, but is it popular enough for a mod? I mean, let's see how fast they charge. Like all of these robots, it's almost instant. They touch it and they go, touch and go. It's like McDonald's. You arrive, McDrive, touch and go. Let's have not only the rails being buffered here. Let's even have more rails buffered here. Let's also have signals buffered here. And even the superchargers. I mean, these are placed manually, so that's okay. Look at them go. They want to go there, but they can't. Like, basically, they're gonna go do this, fall back, do this, fall back, do this, and finally continue. It's fine. They're gonna finish there. Speaking of, let's see the superchargers. Wait, particle oh no, particle accelerator is not the charging. I wanted to see the spikes in charging. Can you even see the spikes in charging? We need to select, I think, the supercharger. 2 gigawatt per spike, guys. 2 gigawatt spike. That's when all the robots came in. We can't even see it here. Oh, this one, the green ones, yeah. That's spikes of robot charging. Supercharger is cool, but we need to really be monitoring its and speaking of power, I think we can now do the we have a lot of panels. Yeah, let's be using the solar panels. Let's be increasing our power production, and we have a nice little blueprint here, but we can be removing these. We can be removing this in order to be replacing them with superchargers. Man, these superchargers are amazing. And I think we can be having one in between all the stations. Yep, one here. And that's all for the blueprint. Nope. That's all for the blueprint. However, cannot really be built automatically. They cannot build each other if they're at max distance. And that is really bothering me a little bit. It's really bothering me a little bit. So basically what we want is to first pre-place them. Like before we have a construction radar, I think we are unable to have, unless we put them at every single border. Oh, no, that's an idea. Instead of having, like, if you place you here, but yeah, we need to be placing them like every half distance if you want to be using them into automatic chaining, right? They need to be half distance, half max distance, and that's not really interesting. So that alternative which I'm doing now is basically pre-place the substations and these superchargers, and then only copy that, like pre-copy that. I'm gonna be copying this these four with the tiles. This is gonna be the first blueprint, like to be manually placed, and the second one is gonna be all the solar panels. So this is gonna be the first one. Let's keep it. Let's have it relatively snapped. I think 65. No, 64 by 64 in the middle. Yep, like this, with relative snapping and tiles. Like this. Let's have you and here, and you can be removed. And you can be changed into a better one, which is this one. Yeah, I think they don't connect yet. So again with tiles, snap to grid. No, 64, I think, no, 64. Yep, I think that's working, because they're gonna be like expanding outerwards, but whenever we snap them, we need to be filling the middle ones, so it's gonna be good. Oh, hold on, did I check up? Yeah, relative. Okay, so now we can just do this. With this one, we can just do this. That's a bit annoying that you have to place first place the landfill and then place the building. Unfortunately, I'm not sure if they are able to be queued. Place these and then also place the this one. Something like this. We can actually manually place them without robots. It's gonna be faster. Like this. And now we can order the bots to construct the solar panels. It doesn't take much time to lay the ground, because in the end, like the most important part is the construction by bots, right? So it can be done like this. Let's remove the roboports. Let's have superchargers. Who cares about roboports? Who cares about the roboports now? They just need to be here for robot storage, but that's all they are. That's all they are here for. Let's reuse the one which was on the and on the right. Nope. Come on. Stop. Inertia is messing with me. Okay, and now it's still not connected. Okay, whatever. Now it's connected. So now all this no, not all these solar panels, not yet, because we need to be placing them like this. Hold on. That's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. And the construction robots are building on the right hand side. Yeah, this is going way too far towards the top, and the robots need to be traveling back and forth in order to grab the rails here. So it's gonna take some time, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. We are having 3,000 robots now. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think construction robots never crash, right? Only logistics robots crash. And hold on, before we expand here, let me scout the map. Not here. Let me scout the map here. That's right. Good to know. Expanding the map, generating the chunks, and this way we can place the blueprint. We can just copy paste the one at the top. Guys, do you feel like this is gonna be enough? Like this amount, this space is gonna be enough for a science full 4-catalog science vlog? Especially like this is gonna be the stackers. Stackers are probably gonna be like this high. So is this gonna be enough for a full science block expandable to the right? Like again for comparison, the energy science is like this, right? So with the fourth one, it should be okay. More than enough. Okay, cool. More than enough. That's good. Just in case, because we are gonna be having local cooling for each science. I think it's not worth it. It's not worth it putting cold liquid into trains, right? I think it's just consumed too fast, and it's way easier to just have a local cooling. And we don't do buses here. We don't do buses here, man. Hold on. No, it's fine. So basically, the idea at the top would be let me go there and drop an additional amount of blueprints. Instead of having this bar, let us be having this bar. Look at these poor souls. I'm really glad I did some early science setups. Just for the sake of bootstrapping different techs like robot speed or like these superchargers, because if not, we have been way slower. So here, just to set up the rails, we're gonna be having the same one single rail, and then an exit, a T-junction exit towards the top. Like this. So one block of sensors here, one here, one here, and one here. Can we just copy this and flip it? No, the copy is weird. It only copies the small amount. You can't copy ghosts from here? No, it's because there's no radar, right? There's no radar. You can't copy this because there is no radar. You cannot see it. How many of tiles there are? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is not 8. It could be 8. Could have been better, but that's okay. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7. Let's go place them at the bottom as well. The robots have been doing nothing for way too long. They need some job. I was not sure if we were using jetpack here or... Oh yeah, it does use jetpack. It's just lagging. Oh yeah, it's lagging. Look at the FPS. So the positioning of these is gonna be okay. Here is all positioned right, and here should be all. Let's check. Let's go quickly check to the left. 2 days ago, I queued some military techs and sent some military science to my space station. For you want to reclaim your novice base? This one, 7 tiles to the bottom. But the tech didn't proceed, and I thought I'd sent it to the wrong surface. I forgot to launch and unpacked everything again. Oh man. One. 2. 3. I just found the ruins of the missing rocket in the middle of nowhere in space. In space? Ah, you sent it to space. your space station basically, right? And you found the ruins. And yeah, I thought the rocket crashes were somewhere close to the center, right? I mean to the destination, like if you're saying to the pad, but maybe not not that close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 more. 5. Six. 7. Let's count. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the X one. It's about 100 tiles away, not far, but I never looked there. Yeah, like I had crashes on Novice. If you can see the see the rocket is here, but I had crashes up to here. It's on the belt. It's not that close. It's not that close. I'm not sure how far it can go. So one tile to the left. And then one final exit. One final exit, T exit to the bottom, like this. Okay, and everything else the bots can construct. Okay, nice. Let's check whether everything is connected. Yep. Oh, except for the top. These two are missing the... Let's have a quick fly there. Man, this project is a massive undertaking. This is a massive undertaking, but it's gonna be so worth it. Like, I'm gonna be paying careful attention to where, like how everything is tiled. It's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be pretty. I mean, as pretty as rectangular designs can get, right? I do agree that diagonal, hexagonal, and especially like the one you have sent, your mega T-junction, they look really good. Look really sophisticated, worthy of space. Okay. Yep, everything here is logistics, has logistics, except you. Let's check again the power for the superchargers. Over 10 minutes. Red ones, right? Ah no, red ones are beacons. Ah, not that much, not that much. Not that much. The biggest one are particle accelerators. And which ones are these? 100 megawatts. Oh. And these are used all over the place in the energy science. So okay, the challenge of energy science is to have enough energy. Makes sense. I plan on having 10 of those mega intersections. Half of my mega base is just to make rails. That also does sound epic, I do admit. Okay, now it's all connected. Now all of these are a work in progress, construction work in progress. What science you reckon we should be starting with? I feel like because at the base here we are having all of the sciences at level 2 except energy at level 3. So maybe it makes sense to already start pushing every single one at level 4, like 4, 4, 4, and 4. because we are having a trickle of level 2 and 3s, and we can be pushing each science at level 4 directly, and we can be calculating the ratios with level 4. So many sad robots. Yep. I mean, you think they're sad, but remember, their happiness program is, if true, happy. So they never ask for pay, and we upgrade them. We are always upgrading them. Should we have more than 3,000? Let's check the statistics. I think all of them are working. I think all of them are working. Error variable true is undefined. Oh no! Oh no! What to do? Look at these guys. This is the maximum amount of robots, and this is the maximum amount of available robots. Construction robots. All 3,000 robots are being occupied. And these are truly sad. I mean, now they cannot feel anything anymore. Let's also bootstrap some sciences. What packs do we have? I think we have everything at tier 2, and we have energy at tier 3. Yeah, we can take absolutely everything right now, because the rocket isn't even moving. So I'm gonna keep, by the way, just a small word about design. I'm gonna keep this rocket as is. This is not gonna go away. It's gonna be for the mall, like the metal factory we are having right now. We are gonna be removing the sciences. We're gonna be moving them to their science locations. But this rocket is still gonna be serving a mall, and I think it's good to have a rocket with all resources in the middle, just in case we might have some problem, but maybe wouldn't be a good solution. But anyways, these are all resources needed by the mall here. This is not gonna go away. Oh, hold on. We don't have any location for the rocket science, the basic rocket science. I mean, it could go top, for example, right? It could be scalable to the top. It could be placed somewhere at the end of this future robot rail, and it can be scalable like towards the top somewhere. Oh, seriously, second time? Hold on. Sorry about that. I don't like disabling links in the chat, but maybe these bots aren't gonna leave us much choice. What? How can you be out of network? Man, this box really found its space out of the network. Get in. Nowhere to store energy science. Let's select a tech. Let's select a tech. Let's select a tech. Yeah, we have one. We have a cryogun. I mean, we're not fighting biters. We could be already preparing for level 3 sciences. Platform scaffolding. I mean, let's do it. It's the plating. It could be done. Is it expensive? So. Girders are kinda not cheap. Oh, and let's try to build the radars. It needs astronomic 2, energy 2, and material 2. And why can't we build? Oh, we don't have rocket science packs. The old factory has stopped working after its years of service. Yeah, we need to be decommissioning it soon. This old factory needs to be decommissioned at some point. Satellite telemetry. We had a huge amount of satellite telemetry thanks to the early satellites, but we don't have it anymore. Should we be launching more satellites, navigation satellites? But yeah, we have space probe rocket silo, I think. I think we have a space probe rocket silo. This one. But we cannot queue it anyways because we don't have rocket science packs. We could be making this one. And this one is what is gonna be required to automate properly the rocket science, right? We're gonna be needing this one for the rocket science automation, because it's gonna be way better to get the science packs through this one. These items. But we can, before that, yeah, let's do some more launches and let's get some more rocket science packs. Can we do it from the orbit? No, I think we need to go back. So we have a capsule. We don't need to go back using a rocket. And this. Oh no, that just resets the memory. That just did reset the memory. And look at all the items overflowing here because the memory has been reset. That was a mistake. I should not put anything in these container chests because they are being whenever something enters and exits, whenever they're empty again, the memory gets reset. So we're gonna get double of these items. But that's okay, because if we are getting them, then we are needing them, right? So it's not a big deal. Okay, let's go get some rocket science telemetry. Oh, and we are here. We are here. By the way, we didn't finish exploring, by the way, all the universe. We have stopped when we started reaching the... We started exploring stars, so no more planets in Kaleido system, from what I understand. These are all the planets we have discovered. But since the stars were not necessary, maybe we should finish the stars. Maybe we should finish the stars anyways. Finishing the stars. I love these trails. For those who haven't seen them. The rocket can be launched from here, and I think I have never removed anything. So we just need to output the rocket control unit. And it should be automated. It should be automated. Auto launch with cargo, yes. And the satellite is also pretty easy to input. Just let's get some of this one. Oh, grab some blue stuff. So the satellite telemetry should give us enough rocket launch pads until we can produce rocket science. Maybe we should be starting with rocket science. And even before starting with rocket science, maybe we should be starting with the refinery and the production of basics of the data cards. Cannot find anything here. Yeah, regular one is gonna be good enough. Okay, let's have some other grounds just in case. Is it new or the flight is faster on the ground? Or maybe it was just that the problem was that in space we didn't have enough, like it was too zoomed out and I have the impression that it's slow, but it wasn't. Huh. Okay, here we are doing these. These are go top, and these can go here. And of course, forgot the... Oh, we can make one. Cool. Hold on. We can place these productivity model 6. This is quite expensive, so let's do it. Productivity model 6. I'm gonna grab early satellite telemetry, and we can have them auto launch for a while. It's okay. Can even have a better beacon. Now we can have super beacons here. New star. Stars above. Yeah, we are having 200 satellite telemetry, which is the equivalent of white science in vanilla. Oh, this one is really red. Let me catch up with you. No, can't catch up. This one is white. Basically, there are two mods. There are two new mods. One with which sets the locomotive color and wagon color. By the way, I have added in options to the contents of the train, and the second one which creates a trail behind the train based on its locomotive color. So they have the trail and the color set to their contents automatically. And that's really nice. I like it. We have too much rocket control unit here. Let me put it in a provider chest somewhere just in case. And let's go give some telemetry. Launching a rocket right now with 25,000 solar panels and accumulators. I have that mod downloaded. Man, you said the train colors to the values using that mod. Yeah. You are coloring by yourself. Hankorus. Let's bootstrap the rocket science. I think we can just put them in here, yeah. Okay, it's like 1, right? 1 to 1. Oh, no, 1 to 10. It's 1 to 10. You need 200 satellite telemetry and you produce 2,000 rocket sciences out of it. Man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. By the way, should we be switching? I remember, Kano, you were talking about having 1 rocket per science block, but I'm thinking in order to have a bigger throughput, you need you'd better have like 1 rocket per item per science block, right? For the throughput. Because with the scaling, 1 rocket per science block is not going to be enough. Like here, it's not even scaled, and we are struggling with 1 rocket for the 4 sciences. If you have a better production and all 4 of the catalogs, 1 rocket can be struggling as well, no? Telemetry is easy. Yeah, it's easy. It's vanilla rocket basically. Telemetry is easy, especially with the probe silo. Yay, we have construction pylon. We have construction pylon. But construction pylon, if I read correctly, this one is a radar construction pylon. It says 64 tile connection range, but 256 construction vision area. However, the construction pylon alone, we don't have one here, I think. The construction pylon alone, it only has 64 construction area. So it's strictly worse than the superchargers. Like function-wise, maybe it's cheaper. But it's strictly worse. Strictly worse. But we can be replacing the substations in the middle by the construction pylon, which is 3-in-1. It's a substation, it's a radar, and it's a super construction area. Man, that's really amazing. That's really amazing. Cordova. Let's queue some more research. Space probe rocket cell. Yeah, we're gonna be needing it for the telemetry in space. And let's see how the progress here is going. It's going pretty well. I must say. All of this has been finished. All of this has been done. This is being done. How about already be placing the rail here? Unnecessary. We can improve that later when we have better production, better scaling. I'm also thinking a bit about where we should be placing rocket science. Oh, and let's also not forget to place the... Ah, this cannot be placed. These cannot be placed. I think the blueprint is best. Here the blueprint would be best to... My robots want to do it. Have fun, guys. I think the blueprint would be best to be a square of these, a square of the superchargers, rather than a square of pylons. Yeah, I think a square of superchargers makes more sense for Spidertrons in space. Yeah, Spidertron could be a solution. By the way, I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen it. Oh, it's yellow. It could be made. It could be done. It could be done. It could be done. Spidertron could be done. But I will admit, guys, that it's one biomass and not one fish. I admit, guys, I have never gotten around to using Spidertrons. And is it really, like, is it a lifesaver? Because considering we have N mode for all the connections and configurations, Spidertron could be sent. Basically, Spidertron is a walking roboport, right? It's a walking roboport. You can be putting stuff in it. It's like a, you can put stuff in it, and it can build stuff automatically, but you need to provide stuff. If you have QL mods, you don't need Spidertron. In vanilla, they're awesome for clearing bases in game. Yeah, I think I have always played with enough mods that Spidertron was never a necessity. But maybe if we need to automate some remote construction, which is not part of the main network, maybe we can be using Spidertron for that one. It could be good. Spidertron could have been good for building these, right? But because we have a pre-made a construction network here, we don't really need it. We don't really need it. Everything is done by robots. So yeah. Let me place some more of these, and let's have a better blueprint with a square of nope, inertia. Have a global logistics network, but it's pretty inefficient in large bases. Spidertron is a solution for construction far away from the mall. Yeah, if you don't have a global network all the way where you want, you can send your mobile roboport. Like I'm viewing Spidertron as a mobile roboport, which can be preloaded with items. I saw someone use Spidertron in space exploration. He sent Spider to new planets and build it without roboports, and he could stay on Novice. Oh, that's a cool idea. That is a cool idea. You could be colonizing with Spidertron. Not this one. Oh, I'm gonna save your blueprint, by the way, Mars. I'm gonna save it in some corner. You know, just for the future. Just in case. This one I don't think I need. This one's, yeah, I don't think I need as well. I got the idea. Hey, Dark Rail. Welcome, welcome. It can load from the cargo though. I know that in space exploration you have specific items. You have gantry, equipment gantry. This is Farl. Never used Farl, by the way. I have it installed, but I've never found an opportunity to use it. There is a. You kind of need stuff ready to build to deploy a Spidertron. There is a special building in SE. I'm trying to find it. Gantry. This one. Equipment gantry. Can insert equipment into items equipment grid. Have 3 internal containers for item processing. Put armor or vehicles with grids in the grid input item, item input, and equipment in the equipment item input. Oh, that's just for changing the equipment. And this one, equipment remover. Oh, okay, that's just for the equipment. So I don't know if you had more mods. Anyways, I'm almost. Oh, I wanted to grab some landfill in order to build the blueprints for the superchargers. Landfill. No, don't go there, don't go there. No, they're gonna waste all the landfill. Ah, robots. Let me steal some landfill. I'm gonna steal some landfill. And we're gonna place it here. And the idea is to have a blueprint with only... Oh, come on. You did it again. The idea is to have a blueprint with 4 superchargers at each extension. And that way we can be placing solar panels and extensions without... No, seriously? Okay, good. At least they are done here. So we do this, then we copy that one. We copy that one, and this one is gonna be as well 60 relative with tiles, 64 by 64, centered in the middle, and this one is gonna be like complementary to the other one. Complementary to this one. So here the idea is to be able to build these. Nope. All around. And that is gonna help us construct everything, basically. And they're almost able to place them. Yeah, need landfill. And that way we can I want to say we can automate the production of the construction of the solar panels, but it's all but automated. It requires so much babysitting. You see automatically deploys Spidertron if the rocket crashes. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Oh yeah, if you send it inside the rocket, it's gonna be just cargo, right? Look at how I automate the placement of of solar panels. That's some good automation here. here Spidertron would have been good. Send Spidertron to build all these, and then like plop down a layer. Oh no, please stop. And then put down a layer of scaffolding, right? Okay, so anyways, here it's placed. So let's just put this one. To save. I think we can drag it one more to the top. Yep. And that's gonna be surrounded by the surrounded by the the construction thingies. And this way it's gonna all be properly working. Let me disable robots and grab still more space landfill. Hopefully there is enable them now. Nope. Enable robots. Now disable them, and let's place it manually. We need 4x4. I think this is 3x3. 4x4 here. In order to be able to place the superchargers here and finish the layout of the layout of these. And this way we can be placing all of the solar panels. Oh yeah, and now we can place solar panels on where it has been already placed. This is like a half automation. Okay, good. Man, construction robots are gonna be having a big amount of tasks. Look at them go. Superchargers are really nice. These are really nice additions for this kind of jobs. Like they are instantly charging, which is amazing. But they consume up to 1 megawatt each. Look at these green spikes. The green spikes here are superchargers. Up to 600 megawatt. I mean, it's all solar, so it's not gonna run out or anything, but the number go up. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to leave you for today. Getting tired, you have noticed probably. So for tomorrow, I think we're not gonna be starting with the sciences. We are gonna be starting with the refinery. I think the tomorrow's first build is gonna be making a refinery here. By the way, we can drop the T-junction for. Should it be here or should it be like to the left here? What do you think? I mean, if you do it like this, we don't really need this space. Or we can put an X, so we can have some things here and some things here. And I think that's good. I think X is good here. Or we can have rocket science. But if it's not at the top, it's a bit weird. If rocket science is not like, look at all the sciences which are going to be here. Guys, where would you put rocket science? Where would you put rocket science? Like this one, all the sciences are going to be here, 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 and here. the refinery could be either here or here. Here is gonna be a bit more expandable in the middle. So not at the top, right? Could be good. Could be good. So rocket one in the middle. It could be expandable towards the top. It could be expandable like this, toward the top. And the refinery could be on the left. And the all sciences could be here. All sciences could be like the mix of insights could be here. No, on the right, in the middle. Oh, here. Here. Deep space science. So if you put the rocket science here, deep space science, where can it go? Deep space science will be on the left. Deep space science on the left. A problem with the middle is that the stackers are gonna be like this, right? The stackers are gonna be like this, like bam, 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 and the stackers on the bottom are gonna be like this. So we would need to find a way to have stackers here. Assuming deep space science is done in star orbital base. Does it have to be done elsewhere? But don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. I'd like to discover everything which is unknown. I mean, we could look at the tech tree and see if there's any advantage to build elsewhere. But if this becomes a really good like fully functional space base with a lot of infrastructure, I think like considering spaceships late game, we can bring in whatever resources are missing, right? Unless there is specific requirement or like super advantage for it to be elsewhere. I'd like to have everything on the novice orbit. So yeah, what we could do actually, we could have, for example, rocket science somewhere on the top and space science on the bottom. But if only thing I can think of is needed to be done on a spaceship. Done on a spaceship is not for traveling. But again, if you make a rocket science here, and if you make a deep science here, the original idea to have new rails, new X rails is gonna be scrapped because we are gonna be using this network. So let's actually after we have all the 4 sciences, let's remove all of this early science mess. And let's have some fun with hex grid, maybe. I don't know. Or space grid, or I think I like the idea of having a separate hex grid with these rails going into the grid, and within the grid we can be having the deep science. What do you think about that? A deep science hex grid. only one city block just for the deep space science. But maybe we can. It depends on how big it should be. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. We could be. Yeah. Anyways. No, hold on. These robots actually cannot go top. They cannot go top. These robots cannot go top. They're unable to. They're literally unable to. They go here and then they go back. Let's just go back. I'm gonna build Dyson Sphere for late game power. Oh man, I wanna build that one too. At least something that looks like one, that acts like one, that talks like one, and that quacks like one. at least. Yeah, let's help the robots there. I think the robots are a bit. Oh, I thought for a second we didn't have enough space landfill. I want to build a. I want to build lots of things. Yeah, man, this is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I'm liking this mod a lot. Like, it's not even your regular overhaul mod. It's way more than that. I'll finish this build and we shall stop for today. It's getting a bit late, but let's see. Okay, robots can now fly. They stop me. No, some of them can, but some of them still go back. Weird. Weird little robots. I'm doing them straight, but they can change into intersections anytime we think we need to exit. So, but for now, straight, just for the robots. Oh, one was not built. There was one which was not built. Okay. So now I hope they can fly. They can kind of fly now towards the right hand side. Like the two rail spacing are kinda enough, but maybe in a straight line they can. In diagonally they can't. So they need to reach a state where they are flying in a straight line, and this state is reachable. And I forgot I need to be staying in the middle in order to build the X1. So they fly in all directions. Bam! That's cool. Okay. This is the idea here that the trains can take either this rail or this rail, and yeah, depending. And most importantly, the robots can now go and build, and it needs to be done the same way at the bottom. Should I do it now? Okay, let's do it. Let's finish the bottom build, and let's see afterwards. At least they can build. Oh, and this one is discovering stars, by the way. We are talking, but the stars are being discovered. Oh, look at that. Almost all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 stars remain, guys. Only 6 stars remain. I wonder what it's gonna discover after that. Not sure if it's even possible to discover anything, because there are no objects without names remaining. I'm trying to fly at the same speed than the robots, so that when they finish building, they can be directly coming back into the inventory, and without forgetting to replace a second time the for the and here is one last one, right? Yeah. Don't have any more left. Let's grab the last batch and we shall get going. I remember having the same problems on Novice when we were building our Novice rail base, which was way smaller. And still robots had hard time flying between the rails, and then we improved speed and it was like so much better. But we had to set up some roboports in between at some points. Let's check the power. We are at 13.2 gigawatt. Slowly going up, The power expansion is a thing. Oh, need to ask for personal stuff. Are they coming from the right or from the left? From the right. 8, 10, 25. Where are they coming from? 50, 58. And I haven't decided if these two rails should be used, and maybe these can actually go into the left-hand side factories. So let's have a next junction at the end. I think it's the this is the end. So stand in the middle, do this, and when they put the landfill, do this again. So across, and then let's go. Like this. Okay, cool. I hope they are now able to build. Although these ones are a bit. Okay, I'm gonna put some superchargers on their path as a fix, because they are coming all the way from the bottom right, where they're not supposed to be. These are for sciences. Yeah. So let's put on here. And let's put one on. No need for substations. I think we can use. Whatever. Substations are good as well. Why use pylons when you have substations, right? Let's put some substations. Good enough. And now we can put some of the superchargers. And these need to go on a landfill as usual. Oh, they're going way further than the substations, thanks to the angles. And something I have learned that they need to be connected to the grid, to the logistics grid, in order for the robots to be able to charge. And I don't understand why. Why can't a robot be charged on a separate logistics grid? It's just charging, right? Okay, and now all of these guys can safely. Should do the same here? Nah. It's fine. Now all of these can be charged on their way. And when they reach this lane, they can safely go bottom. Look at the yellow on the map. 27. Oh, the amount of robots being idle is increasing. It's increasing. We have reached the threshold of. But I think we are limited by the amount of items we are producing, because I don't think we are having enough rails. Where are the rails? Here. Oh no, we do have enough rails. They're being produced pretty fast. Let's see here. Look at the spikes at 1 gigawatt. 13.2 gigawatt. Did you finish putting down all the landfill at least? Yes. So we can. What? Why are you alone? Why are you alone? Let's. Man, I need to go. I need to go sleep, but I always find something else. I want to finish at the same time. It's never gonna end. No sleep. No rest for the wicked, as they say. Cannot put here? Why? I could not drag up to here. That was weird. And here. Okay, now we have all of these being produced, which is gonna give us a lot of power. It's almost the double, like almost the double of what we have if you look at the area. Almost the double. So we are gonna be having some really nice power. I'm betting we are gonna be above 20 gigawatt. Okay, not betting. We're going to be around 20 gigawatt of power. Which is like power on Novice orbit is really easy. It's really easy. 400% solar, like ultra solar panels, and most of all, no night, no day-night cycle. It's day all the way. That's why the solar panel power is so easy. It really is amazing. For each science, I'm thinking of starting with a rocket which has all the items. Have any of you guys have gotten to that power transmitter tech? It looks crazy for solar panels near the sun. I think you're talking about the tech which allows to transmit energy across surfaces. I haven't gotten there. I know it exists. Someone talked about that, but haven't gotten there. And if I'm not sure how it works, but that would be the idea of the Dyson sphere. I mean, that's how that Dyson sphere would work, right? Take Calidus, take 1500% of your regular solar panel power, and ship it to any surface. I'm further because you abandoned Novice. You have fled Novice. No, I'm kidding. I'm further because you have decided to inflict 10 times science costs on yourself. Imagine there are some pretty expensive sciences here. Imagine doing the rocket survivability at times 10. Like I'm seeing 16k. For me, it's already a lot, right? Imagine having both of the above. I'm gonna grab some remaining what's the telemetry, satellite telemetry, and I think the rocket is not discovering anything anymore, right? Haven't gotten any messages. 160k. And that's not the last one. That's not the last one. So let's see. This is number 14. So it multiplies by 2 every time. So 32 for 15, 64 for 16, 128 for 17, 256 for 18, 512 for 19, and 1 million sciences for 20. In your case, 10 million. My starter build willing to target 1k SPM. I'm not even sure how much I'm producing with my poor build. Haven't even changed it once since we started building a somewhat solid base. Like it's the first setup all the way. But I think you're gonna be, if you set up your solid 1k SPM or something, since you're gonna be spending time on doing everything else, 10 million and 1k SPM is a week of letting it run on the server. Okay, we don't need to launch it anymore. This should be the last one. Oh, this can get us to orbit. Yeah, we are not using this rocket, but it can get us to orbit. Let me put some stuff here. Take all the telemetry. Oh, in capsule, in a capsule to go back. Just a quick back and forth. If I get there, there's an achievement from a Factorio career. It's not unreasonable. I mean, 1 week of your map running on a server is not unreasonable at all. But are you gonna be at 60 UPS? That's the question, right? Are you gonna be at 60 UPS? So storing all the telemetry here. We can also grab all the... no, our substrates are being used on these signs. But we can grab all these. Because these are basically stuff we need to evacuate. We have scaffolding. And we can put all these into the rocket back home. And we can be boarding it. Because it's gonna be launching. Oh no! Forgot to disable the logistics. Depends on the server. But yeah, the advantage here is you only need to do it with only one science, right? Only one science. Oh, hold on, there are 2 capsules here. Why are there 2 capsules? Oh, I think I forgot to put one. That's fine. I have an older gaming PC with a really strong single-core performance that's perfect for Factorio. Yeah, you only need CPU. You only need CPU, that's true. And grab the chest. Okay. Let us see if we have all the... if all of the... like supplies are properly working. Yeah, like at the beginning of the stream earlier, we have set up, we went to check the outposts, and we have improved the logic for the rockets to bring stuff. And as you can see, beryllium is not working. Pay your logic. Okay, let's see. This one is Lincoln. Let's see why it's not launching. Maybe because we are actually using a lot of it and not yeah, we are basically using beryllium. So we may need to improve the mining operations, because we are using a lot of beryllium in order to make scaffolding, space scaffolding, and space scaffolding, I do believe it's used somewhere. Energy, no, energy doesn't use beryllium. Energy is holmium, uses holmium. Where are we using all the beryllium? Where does it go? Where are we even requesting beryllium non-stop? There's no beryllium here. No beryllium here. Maybe we just used up all our stock and that's it. Yeah. Anyways, I'm really gonna be stopping now. So thank you everyone for coming, watching, discussing, talking, and or just silently watching. I appreciate you being here. Hope you enjoy the large scale operations, the space expansion, the rails. And tomorrow we shall be starting small, and by small I mean we shall be starting making a refinery and rocket science. We're gonna be making a normal tileable rocket science setup instead of this mess. So no more cannons, and I'm thinking about having dedicated rockets, multiple rockets per launch, per science location. Okay, so let's launch. Let's end in space. Let's end in space. And while we are launching, let's find someone to raid. There is a user called Factorio, twitch.tv/Factorio. The user has 5 followers. Not even sure. I need to just dredge my way out of early game. I always get a bit bored before I get train base set up. Yeah, basically you need to be looking forward to, like, you should have a mindset of like goal-oriented mindset, right? Think of what you may be, and not whether what you are doing right now is interesting or not, right? In order to keep yourself motivated. Think of how your base will be in the future. Let's find someone who is playing space exploration. Community World Quest Story plus space exploration.
Intelligent, there we go.
This and dang it, I'm not a friend of couple.
He's quite early game. Okay, let's try. Let's go there.
I'm making speed modules to make
raid is starting.
Good fact.
We're at 1.4K processing units per hour.
Okay, guys, thank you everyone, and see you next time. Bye bye.
The 5K for the last achievement form, but I'm gonna push the limit.
Robot parts are pretty good at deforestation.
I forgot that was my host. Gentle Mad Scientist, even a raid. Welcome, streamers. Thank you. I don't think my main mod is in chat. Feel free to drop your Twitch link. What were you playing? What were you doing? Thank you for the raid. For anybody who's just coming in, welcome. I am King Bullet. I do a lot of very dumb things in games that I should actually be smart in, and then everybody else in the game makes fun of me for it. Pretty much the story of my life, but you know, whatever. It's usually funny. It's going pretty good. We're, getting close to getting like the last two on Earth, on this planet, sciences automated, and our poop air isn't all that poopy anymore. Well, it's still poopy in the middle, but it was a lot worse. So I'm excited for our poop air dispersal. That's pretty much been my focus. It was like, oh, work on. What's up, Mars? How you doing today? I was like, work on actually producing things and moving forward in the playthrough, or find a way to limit the amount of pollution that is being produced. I went with the pollution, but you know, probably not the most intelligent use of my time. Yeah, we're hitting a slowdown with copper at this point, so after I finish making these speed modules, I'm gonna attempt to do a train. Why is there a fish? Why are there two fish? What? Alright, who put fish on my conveyor belt? Knight, was it you? I feel like there's a lot of fishy jokes that could be said, but I might be fishing for them for a little bit. God. That's the extent of my comedy. I do very bad dad jokes.
Wait, do you have comedy?
No, I don't. You're right. You got me. Do we have a radar up near, like, is that solar panels? Do we have a radar up near the solar panels to start? I'm assuming no.
We have two radars.
Oh my god. It's a fish.
One is to the left. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping, maybe I'll take the tank up and see like what's up past here, see if there's any copper up there instead of trying to go all the way around that water. Okay, here we go. Cargo rocket signed up?
This one.